S.W.Frost is now live streaming Hunt Showdown. Thai no art offers, please, so chilly outside.
There's nothing wrong with you cheating.
These 30 IQ brain-dead idiots who
provided extensive evidence of Nadia cheating in Call of Duty. I have exposed her at LAN events, as she performed terrible, in front of millions of viewers, at the Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer reveal, back in 2022.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm in trouble.
I got permission. She just got yelled at for Activision because, we just found some hacks on her account. Sorry.
I caught her with aimbot. I caught her with wall hacks. I even provided evidence she was previously permanently banned.
Both got banned. I was literally 1v4ing and a whole squad pulls up on me.
I've also called her out for admitting to cheating in her past.
You hack once and people think you hack for life.
Is she trying to suggest she used to cheat and no longer does? Now, today justice has been served. Nadia has finally been blacklisted by Activision. She is pretending it's because she no longer plays Call of Duty. But this is false, because there are over 200 creators that are set to attend the COD Next event, and hardly any of them play Call of Duty. She also tried to claim that the reason she is now blacklisted is because of a recent confrontation with Call of Duty developers. Now, this is totally false. If Activision blacklisted streamers for trash-talking Call of Duty, they would have nobody left. The fact is, she has been blacklisted for the same reasons as the other toxic vile e-girl, FaZe Kaylee. Here is what Nadia has to say about it.
Vondel, and they were, telling us about the new update. One of the key points that they, the patch note said was movement changes. Okay, it was very vague. Movement changes, okay? So, that, after they're done with the prompt, they asked the creators if we have any questions, and I asked them if there's going to be any, slide canceling, because I think slide canceling is really prominent to the game, and that's what blew up the game, right? And they were like, they gave it, the generic answer. We don't know, just wait till the new season drops, and you'll see what the movement's like. And I was like, yeah, but you guys always say this, and I think slide canceling should come back because it's really important.
Ella.
And then
Welcome to my
Isaac,
channel.
Kind of acting a little bit, and he's like, yeah, this is the reason
Welcome
why,
to my channel.
MW 2019 did a lot better than this one.
Welcome to my channel.
And then that kind of, made
Welcome to my channel.
Upset because, I also backed up and I was like, yeah, my TikTok movement and all that, you don't see TikToks about the newest Call of Duty. And then, Rob, wasn't too happy about that. He's like, someone that works at Activision. And he was like, that's not true. We actually just, looked at the TikTok analytics and content analytics, and the newest game is doing just as good content-wise as the old game. And I was like, no, it's not. Even Courage tweeted about it, and he was like, well, back then, it was kind of hyped up because of the pandemic. And I was like, last year, when I blew up, that, the pandemic was, over. It wasn't even considered a pandemic. That's not true. And, kind of go a little bit went back and forth, and I was like, I think that's just a very predominant thing to have in the game.
Welcome to my channel.
It helped a lot of content creators out. Movement was really important, and Rob was just basically saying no. The content's doing this just as good, even better, the newest game. And I was like, okay, right? It was a little bit back and forth. Mostly between me and Rob. Iceman just said, he thinks that it was it was really important to have, and that's why MW 2019 did really good. But it was mostly me and Rob going back and forth, right? So that happened, and I see that there's everyone's getting invites out to the newest game. So I messaged Shanice and I was like, why am I being blackballed? I don't understand. I noticed when I was getting blackballed, and when I went to that Vondel event, I told Call of Duty that I noticed it when I kissed Azra, specifically, and then after that they really didn't invite me out much. and they told me that's not true. That's not the reason. They said because I wasn't playing Call of Duty, but I was playing Call of Duty back then. I was playing Call of Duty with Chris Brown. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was playing Call of Duty with Chris Brown. So like I was playing Call of Duty. So that happened, and they were like, okay, well that's when they invited us to the Vondel event, and they're like, that's not true. And then after the Vondel event, I saw a bunch of people getting invited, so I was like, what's going on? I thought you guys would tap me in. And then I was like, I honestly think it's because the fan house stuff in Azra, and they called me and they were like, that's not true. We're not inviting you because of the little like back and forth we had about movement, which I didn't really even think was a big deal. And they were telling me that
I'm so lonely without nobody. I don't mind. umor. Idu pičku materinu, mrš! Idu pičku materinu i lagu i govnima. Marš!
They asked for opinions afterwards. They asked for questions. They also asked for the feedback. It's like they didn't even want to hear that. I was just saying that it's really good about myself in the game. And I wasn't the only one saying it. You know, there was another creator backing it up. Well, I'm pretty sure dominated.
Some time ago, I exposed Faye's Kitchen, attempting to cheat at a Fortnite charity event. Looking back now, it was easy to see. She was farming viewers for her inappropriate business plan, as she has a special website for her adult viewers. And using Fortnite to do that, crossed the line in my personal opinion. She was attending everything, while she continued to build a social following, and Fortnite and Call of Duty were just pawns in her game. But you see, nobody trusts her. She was caught by a referee, downloading another game, at a sponsored Fortnite event. This just shows the mentality of FaZe Dolphin.
Chat, I don't think they downloaded Warzone. Please, 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 please. Oh my god, they did not.
The referee saw she was up to no good, and called for assistance.
Oh my god. Never mind, we can't play it. We can't play it. It's 40 gigabytes, chat, it's over. It's over, bro. It's over. At least I tried.
As a second referee arrived, they firmly spoke to her, and told her to stay in the game.
Stay in game.
Oh, oops, I accidentally lagged out.
The referees stepped in, and told her to never, ever exit from the game during the tournament. They manually took control of her PC. Could this be an attempt to download and inject cheat software? The referees were making sure everything was legit. In fact, 2 referees were now assigned to her station. I am unsure what is going on at this point, but whatever was happening, it needed 2 officials to sort this out. It took a very long time to get back into the game again. I have to suspect she was trying to inject something. There is no other reason to close the game during a LAN event. At one point I thought she was forcefully removed from the event. The low IQ streamers couldn't explain the cheating accusations, so they all rallied together to try and, quote unquote, do something to me.
No, because
Yes. done. Wow. Life is giving you sabers, man. Something very odd with this replay. Ti si mrtav. got you. Something. Ah. Is that a bug? Oh! Hmm. Sus. Ooh. Interessante.
The call of crap, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Call of crap. I don't even want to say the name. You know, honestly, they have a really like good chance of getting banned because they said something that was really homophobic in their YouTube channel. I'm getting my manager. Yeah, they like made fun of me in a homophobic way, which is against TOS on YouTube. So I got my manager to go do something about it. So we will find out this weekend what's gonna happen to that account. Get them out! Get them out! Get them out! Rats! Rats!
Still here and undefeated. And this video proves I was again, absolutely correct with my analysis. They called her a marketing genius, can you remember? Their talent agencies tried to further their careers by arranging a watch party when the peripheral launched. But surely Chloe watches my videos.
You play Call of Duty? Yeah, that's my game.
You better believe it. The event went on without Chloe, and it was an absolute disaster. And they were exposed, as they were absolutely useless.
Monitor. Oh no. Oh yeah. All right, starting off real hot.
Oh my god.
Sure.
Same.
Okay. Well, it's oh. So all right. Chat 0-2. No need to keep track. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm just gonna walk around pretty yes at this point because.
It's okay. I just got smacked in the neck.
Okay.
Nadia was just as bad. She is also struggling. They are playing against very low-skilled players. Also playing on television and standard controllers.
Bro.
How many kills do you have?
Hall of Shame are proud to partner with Total Antivirus, bringing you the best in online security. Their award-winning antivirus is trusted by millions all over the world. Their software benefits from not only regular virus updates,
welcome
but
to
you
my
can also
channel.
Quarantine suspicious
Marksink.
files, keeping you safe.
Welcome to my
you will
channel.
never have to worry about adware, ransomware, scareware, trojans or malware again. The Web Shield will keep you safe while browsing online. Eliminate those irritating ads, pop-ups and notifications that clog the screen on your favorite websites. Never lose a password again with this handy security add-on. Store all your passwords securely in one place and lock them safely up in your vault. Whether you have a laptop, desktop computer, smartphone or tablet, they have you covered. Through Call of Shame, you can get an incredible 80% discount today by using the link on the screen. You can also scan the QR code, that's this right here. I personally use this software on my own PCs. It's not just a partnership, it's something I trust myself. Please check the video description for more information. We recently reported that the low IQ Warzone streamers were caught tormenting and humiliating a 7-year-old little boy during their nuke attempt inside a bot lobby.
Sorry, little man.
Call of Duty refused to take action on these streamers. So, without warning, something incredible happened. Supergirl got wind of this and took matters into her own hands.
But Raven Software refused to help. He is currently near Tarek Village, in an elevated position. Take out the rat to protect other players in the game.
I immediately headed to the village and saw the rat, high up in the tower. I decided to hit it with a rocket and watch it bleed out. However, it managed to revive itself, which was disappointing. Soon after, it returned. I took a shot and missed. However, I was as fast.
Not gonna lie, not my favorite spawn. Hello? Well, that didn't happen in a while. No, no. It's not working.
Welcome to my channel.
Bounty target, and my position was made. He was now drinking heavily, to express his masculinity on stream, in front of the Sims, so I knew he was easy pickings. I quickly made my escape, hoping to lure the rodent to ground level. However, the intoxicated rodent slipped and fell right in front of me. Without hesitation, I shot it. I took the butt of my gun and cracked it across its head, ending its life.
Duty community, myself included, have always claimed high-profile Warzone streamers are protected by a whitelist. During the Twitch League, we got to see for the first time that whitelists do indeed exist to protect streamers. With streamers getting special privileges, with notes such as, do not ban for literally any reason. Tim the Tatman was featured on the list along with many more streamers and content creators. I headed to the dark web to investigate the Twitch leak, as the information online is not complete, and I was able to find some of the leaked earnings that the streamers did not want you to know about. Symphony bagged himself a nice $1.3 million. Bobby Poff Gaming took around $1.4 million, with the Cloud Karen taking $1.7. Iceman Isaac took just over $500,000, but the permanently banned Warzone streamer also had a nice payout from her Sims. This one, who couldn't even qualify for the London finals, took twice as much as a leading cardiologist. Mutex also has a nice little payday, with Aiden, who came from Fortnite taking just under $1 million. The Baca brothers took over $1.3 million, while this one took 3 times as much, that are active serving Marines, while cheating from her bedroom. High-profile streamers are cheating. They even claim this in their lawsuit against a cheat provider, where they claim, among the customers of the cheating software, are high-profile streamers. They choose their words carefully, high-profile streamers, not streamers, but high-profile. Activision know they are cheating, just like everyone else.
Activision like knows who's hacking and who's not. Like I sat down with drinks with Activision the night before, and like we talked about a whole bunch of creators that they were like, oh yeah, we know these people are hacking. We're just waiting for them to like give us proof and then they'll ban them live. But they know.
The best female Warzone player is missing all her shots. She can't even finish the downed player. She needs to reload.
Man, I'm so sorry. I know that's rowdy. Oh my god. This is why I need my crony. Hold on.
Here we go again, flicking through the settings and making no changes. Embarrassing.
Chad, do you put this off or on?
Why is the best female Warzone player asking a chat full of simpletons what settings to adjust?
Do you put this off or on?
Is this a joke? Someone in her chat quickly spots the delay tactic and calls her out for her shocking gameplay compared to when she is back at home. She is exposing herself again for the second time.
You're playing awfully lot different? Bro, it's literally my first game on.
No, it's not. Shut up. The female is now informed by someone to turn her headset around. It's on the wrong way. She is constantly being humiliated. Take a look how her eyes are always focused on the one screen. She often glances to her minimap and hardly moves her eyes. This is legit gameplay. Let's compare this to her gameplay when she's back home.
Turn me out, chat!
Look, hardly any eye movement.
Turn me out, chat!
And again, but what is she looking at when she is in her bedroom? Ah yes, the famous left monitor. This is what the community have a big problem with. Please let me explain. She has this position, just above the minimap here. This gives the impression she is checking her minimap, but could she have wall hacks displayed on that second monitor? This is what wall hacks looks like on another monitor. With that in mind, please explain why, when FaZe Swag asked her to take a photo of her monitors, her instant reaction was to close down something.
I want to see. I want to see. Is there a way to see your monitor right now? Okay, so take out your phone.
First, she disables something. Then, she checks her monitor.
Yeah.
Take out your phone, take a picture of your monitor right now.
Too late. Absolutely disgraceful behavior. Tommy called out cheating in a Warzone tournament when a player started touching keys. Let's watch.
He's editing something. He's touching something.
He's just touched something. He just did it. He just touched it. You've seen him do it with his keyboard.
I touched my keyboard.
Yes. You toggled. He just touched his keyboard. This is terrible acting. He literally just touched his keyboard. Answer. Right. That's cool.
Now, let's apply the same logic to Nadia.
I want to see. I want to see. Is there a way to see your monitor right now? Okay, so take out your phone.
Actually,
He just touched something. He just did it. He just touched it. You've seen him do it with his keyboard. He just touched his keyboard. This is terrible. He literally just touched his keyboard. That's important. I f***ing knew it.
So, why does this Warzone streamer need a whole monitor to display a folder with icons? You dirty little rat. Here she is, trying to play the female card to join the FaZe clan.
In a male-dominant industry, I incorporated this mindset into gaming. I hope that women will look up to me and believe they can do the same without the stigmas that they aren't good enough.
She didn't even make the top 20. It didn't work. All her doors have now closed. So what can she do now? She wants instant fame and can't wait any longer. In desperation, she flies to LA and turns up at Swag's house to play on his setup. When all else fails, and you've gone as far as you're going to go, you can always turn on those tears. And maybe, just maybe, they may feel sorry for you and grant you the fame and attention you so desperately need. Shut up, we got you. Game over.
UAV online.
Alright, Cooley saying this is scumbag. No two ways about it.
The nuke ready for launch.
The problem with these faceless creators is they're not superheroes. Now Shane is in the line of politics.
I stopped showing a long time. Say that. Say man.
Unbelievable.
Does this sound familiar to you? It's that jolly time of the year again. Activision is ready to rob your ass again.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
By the end of this video, you will learn to not be robbed by Activision again, and your eyes will be open to the shady things that are truly going on right now. So feel free to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, because I will not charge you $70 for my next full release, unlike the Activision. Whoops, did I just spoil a little of what's to come? My bad. And I just want to make it very clear that this video is for the zombies community and campaign lovers, as well as 6v6 traditional multiplayer. I put timestamps in the description for you to seek out which topic you need to hear about, but I highly recommend you watch the whole way through to get the full context. If you don't, you're a loser, and you probably haven't subscribed yet. Prove me wrong. Now let's get started. Call of Duty has finally revealed their next big scam in their recent trailer. But seriously, when the f is Treyarch's next COD coming? But hey, let's just forget about that for now. Modern Warfare 3 2023 is coming, guys, and it's being brought to you by Sledgehammer Games themselves, the same team that gave us Vanguard. Isn't that exciting? Or maybe not that exciting? Alright, you know what? This is actually just nauseating. Activision, what the actual Nevertheless, whether we like it or not, Modern Warfare 3 is officially coming, not only for your precious soul and remaining brain cells, but more importantly, to Activision, your money, for a disgusting full price of $70 to be exact. Yes, that is a massive problem, and we're going to get into why right here. First, let's dive into the glaringly obvious reason as to why Modern Warfare 3 costing $70 is a problem. Speculation grew wild over social media, and it led to theories. And theories led to anger and fear. And that is the fear that Modern Warfare 3 is a $70 DLC expansion pack to Modern Warfare 2 2022, which many of us were not happy about that possibility. All while Activision is criminally marketing the game as a premium release. Some of you mouth breathers will say, oh, you can look at it that way, but I don't see it that way. It can be your truth. No, it is absolutely true. And you're a naive COD sucker if you believe otherwise. And you probably suck eggs. Let me show you the proof of MW3 being an overpriced DLC, of course, not the latter. I don't want to see any proof of you sucking eggs, trust me. I believe you, if you're genuinely hyping up MW3. Modern Warfare 3 leaks went viral among the Call of Duty community, shockingly, for good reason. 3 major changes were reportedly coming to Modern Warfare 3 that would undeniably improve the Call of Duty multiplayer experience. One of them being red dots. One of the biggest complaints for the past year in Modern Warfare 2 2022 is Infinity Ward, or Infinity Turret as I like to call him, stupidly deciding to remove such a basic feature such as unsuppressed fire on the minimap. I don't know what was going through Joe Sackhoff's mind. We don't even know if he exists anymore, because he simply has just disappeared off the internet. But man, it is just mind-boggling as to why Infinity Ward, or I also like to call him Infinity Psych Ward, thought that would be a remotely good idea. I just imagine Joe Sackhoff pitching his brilliant ideas to Activision's scumbag CEO Bobby Kotick, and he goes, "Sir, the clowns and I are making a revolutionary decision to remove red dots on the minimap." Then old Bobby goes, "What? Didn't that piss off a lot of Call of Duty players in Modern Warfare 2019? And Joey says, "Yes, sir, but it'll make the noobs happy and close the skill gap between our skilled players who earned it by actually playing our games loyally for over a decade, so that they'll be totally convinced that they're actually decent at the game, which will lead to them addictively buying microtransactions." And then Bobby says, "You mean our loyal, die-hard, long-time veteran fans are gonna suffer at the hands of our financial greed? Ha! Count me in, mother. Like, do these guys just not have souls? Oh, but don't worry. Activision is also kindly giving us slide canceling back in Modern Warfare 3. And the way they revealed it is just so cringe. Call of Duty sent FaZe Swag a mysterious package, which obviously is intended to reveal something big about MW3, build hype, and market their game. They do it every year, so it's whatever. So, Swag opens this package live on his stream, and he ends up opening 3 random items, but not so random, come to find out later. A pair of slides, a can, and a cell phone. Obviously, you can put the pieces of the puzzle together quickly, but the intention behind this package confirms slide canceling and movement returning to Call of Duty in Modern Warfare 3. Oh, that's neat. So does that mean I won't feel like a sumo wrestler after Thanksgiving Day anymore? Alright, fine. You gotta admit that it is moving MW3 in a positive direction, something the COD community has not been too used to the past couple years with Vanguard and Modern Warfare 2. Brutal times. So, these 2 major changes are coming to Modern Warfare 3. Red dots and faster movement. Now you're probably wondering, well, what's the 3rd major change, Juan? It's the Ninja, or Dead Silence perk, returning in MW3 as well. We all know damn well Infinity Psych Ward loves their footsteps almost as much as they love their doors. It's one of the biggest reasons Call of Duty players completely quit the franchise after Modern Warfare 2019 released, when the elephant footsteps were introduced. When you provide us with nothing to counteract deafeningly loud footsteps other than a 15-second field upgrade, which by the way they nerfed in MW2. Hey, I earned dead silence. I wonder if the enemy team heard my ping, which notifies everyone on the map that I'm using. Then you're gonna piss off a lot of your longtime consumers who enjoy traditional COD. Remember the Market J? Dude was a legend in the COD community. Everyone has been asking where the hell the dude went. His channel is gone from YouTube. He's been MIA since Modern Warfare 2019. I remember he made one review on the game, and he sounded absolutely disgusted, rightfully so. But the point is, elephant herd footsteps force everyone to play that detestable campy sentinel playstyle. Everyone just picks their camping spots, head glitches, and crouches around the entire map because they're too afraid to move. It's simply not fun. Therefore, yes, I do agree that red dots, faster movement, and dead silence perk are 3 positive major changes that automatically make Modern Warfare 3 better than Modern Warfare 2. And the game hasn't even come out yet, for crying out loud. That's how bad MW2 was. And that's not even to mention the report by Charlie Intel that every OG MW2 map from 2009 will be remastered on launch for Modern Warfare 3, meaning each map from OG MW2 will be in MW3 2023 on the release date, and those will be all the maps that will be on the game on launch. I have nothing bad to say about these maps being in the game. That's another one for Sledgehammer Games. They get to do less work and bring back reload canceling and have a more functional perk system. All things that just make sense, again, which genuinely feels weird. However, another major leak gets thrown into the mix. All weapons in skins bundles are going to carry over from MW2 to MW3. So all weapons from MW2 and all the progress you made on them, yes, that includes camos, will be accessible in Modern Warfare 3, as well as all the bundles you purchased in MW2 will transfer over. So then I say, oh boy, here we go. What Activision is doing here is already getting you used to the developers providing you with less content. Think about it. Sledgehammer is being asked to do essentially nothing to release Modern Warfare 3 in November. The OG MW2 maps are reportedly the only maps on launch, and we all know damn well those maps have been remastered for years, sitting and waiting to be released. Additionally, we know weapons will be transferring over from Modern Warfare 2 to Modern Warfare 3, which is a little confusing in a way because the health is being increased to 150%, so I'm not too sure how that will affect the MW2 weapon strength, but I'll tell you right now, I love that the health is being increased so that a lot of you rats will actually get exposed for your atrocious aim, and you will actually have to move from your rat holes. It's going to be hilarious to see all the players who praise Modern Warfare 2 your skip up and down turn around and have an absolute meltdown when they play Modern Warfare 3 and realize that they're no longer protected by fast TTK, no red dots, and snail movement. Boy, do I look forward to that day. Then they will be the ones to truly experience their go-to reply. Skill issue, clowns. If you're insecure about it, go cry about it in the comments. I'm sure you'll get torn up by all the COD vets anyway. It'll serve as great entertainment. Anyway, there are over 60 total weapons in Modern Warfare 2 that will be in Modern Warfare 3 on launch day. So you have to figure Activision is thinking that there will be no need for Sledgehammer to add many other weapons to MW3, especially considering you could probably even earn camos for those as well. I did read this from Charlie Intel that according to leaks, there will be 45 new weapons coming to Modern Warfare 3, 15 less already through about 5 seasons of MW2. You're starting to get the point of Activision trying to get us used to less content and devs virtually doing nothing. Nonetheless, if true, who knows how Sledgehammer will spread those 45 weapons out season by season, but we can make the fair judgment that they will not need to add much, since most of the content will be straight from MW2. I hate to say it, but this was a genius move by Activision. Activision had planned this all along. They knew the COD community had lost all trust in Sledgehammer after Call of Duty Vanguard, but they still needed their most trusted developer teams, Infinity Ward and Treyarch, to have breaks in between their releases. That's why we heard rumors about Modern Warfare 2 having a 2-year cycle last year, even though it technically still is, but year 2 is now being marketed as a premium release, quote unquote, but we've seen, we pretty much touched on that. Sledgehammer could not have gotten it any easier with Modern Warfare 3. It's a layup for them this year. That's why Activision stepped in and ordered Sledgehammer to work on Modern Warfare 3 rather than them risking Sledgehammer to work on another game and screw that one up too. It's a win-win because it takes pressure off Sledgehammer of having to do anything. Like, there's no possible way for them to screw this up at this point. So Activision set them up well. Perfect. Again, genius move. And it gives Treyarch an extra year to work on their release in 2024 which is rumored to be set in the Gulf War, by the way. And most of us with a brain are most confident in Treyarch. So best case scenario for Call of Duty. So now you're saying, well, if this is all true, then why are you mad, Juan? Everything Infinity Ward screwed up in Modern Warfare 2 is being fixed in Modern Warfare 3. All OGMW2 maps, red dots, dead silence perk, fast...
Dyslexic happens. Welcome to my channel.
Yes. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. I like it.
Welcome to my channel.
Immolatore.
Sensor movement, slide canceling, slower TTK, reload canceling, map voting. Sure, it's an expansion, but it's all positive changes. It sounds like it's going to be a decent and playable game. Why would you not buy MW3? I'll tell you why. And there's two important reasons you need to know. Quick reminder, I just wanted to take you aside here and remind you to subscribe and like this video and comment what you think about it. Because, I'm just letting you know. Because Joe Secot said that if you don't, he's gonna penetrate a glory hole through your door. And if you resist orders, Joe Secot will be sending his entire circus of Infinity Ward after you. Okay, so I would recommend subscribing if I were you, okay? But let's get right back to the video now. You know what to do. The first reason is this. The answer was right in front of you this entire time. I did not outwardly say it, but it takes a little critical thinking. Even just a little. But I'll tell you anyway because I'm a genius and I'm so compassionate and thoughtful. Modern Warfare 3 is a fucking scam. Now you're saying, what? What do you mean by that, Juan? I mean this. Activision is selling you this game for $70, probably $100 if you bought the Vault Edition. When in reality, it is literally a patch update to Modern Warfare 2 that should have cost you nothing. Can you see it yet? What Activision is committing here is highway robbery. Activision is squeezing every little penny out of their consumers before Microsoft takes over completely. It's a cash grab. That's exactly what's going on here. Activision demands you spend $70 for a patch update to make up for their failure of a game, their worst one yet, Modern Warfare 2 2022, which is really saying something considering Vanguard came the year prior. While the right thing to do would have been for Activision to just have listened to us in the first place with MW2 22 and this premium release that's coming up. It just would have been a free patch update. Guys, I will say it again. Activision may be marketing Modern Warfare 3 as a premium release, but as you all understand now, in reality, it is not. It's a scam, and I would recommend not buying MW3 to make that point to Activision that they just can't take 2 years off of doing no actual work, having as big of a budget as they do, and just mislead their consumers for a consecutive year. And it'll save you money. Are you really gonna let them fool you again after everything that has happened in the past year, let alone the past decade? It's the moral thing to do to not pay full price for an over-glorified patch to the worst Call of Duty of all time. Aside from the moral reason not to buy Modern Warfare 3, is the other reason you need to know, and that is the fact that Modern Warfare 3 will be a rigged mess. Skill-based matchmaking and engagement-optimized matchmaking will still rule the game. The Call of Duty shop with all the cringe nerd bundles and operator skins will still be Activision's main and only priority. No matter how many positive gameplay changes are coming to Modern Warfare 3, such as red dots, faster movement, slower TTK, Dead Silence Perk, OG MW2 maps, it does not matter. SBMM will be unbearable and everyone will be back to complaining about it again once the honeymoon phase is over. Just like in MW2 2022. And this ain't even to mention all the bugs, glitches, cheaters, hackers, lack of progression, limited things to grind for. I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but don't kid yourself. COD cycle is like Groundhog Day. And that beta, you're going to be hearing all kinds of complaints about cheaters and hackers, guaranteed, just like MW2. Speaking of the OG MW2 maps, do you honestly believe that they're going to play the same in Modern Warfare 3? They're probably going to add in doors or something weird, because remember, Sledgehammer put doors in Vanguard. Hopefully they learned their lesson, but I would not put it past them. Well, that didn't take long. Also, we have seen remastered maps a lot since Modern Warfare 2019. MW2 2022 added Dome from the original MW3, Showdown from COD 4, and recently in Season 5, Strike from COD 4. All classic maps. Were they good additions? Sure. Do people want to play MW2 because of them? Nope. Know why? Shipment. That's right. Other than Rust, there will be no camo grinding simulators in MW3 as of now. But you better believe the COD community will be saying after the honeymoon phase, man, I love these maps, but I'm tired of playing on them now. We need Shipment to grind these camos easier. They'll be begging for Call of Duty to add it back in, even though they just complained that it's too repetitive in MW2. And you know what? Sledgehammer will probably give it to them, just like they did in Vanguard, as well as Dawes House. Then the next complaint will be, oh, we need more variety for maps. But it's gonna be the same way Infinity Ward treated us with MW2, but worse. You'll be lucky if they give you 2 maps in 2 months. Don't act surprised when it happens, but I truly hope things change with this game, but I have my doubts, and for good reason. You already know people are gonna be saying, oh, but they added 16 maps, what more do you want? What more do you want? And what I'm about to reveal to you here is the scariest part of Modern Warfare 3. Activision is going to ban you and cancel you in-game by using real-time AI voice chat moderation in order to monitor who breaks their BS code of conduct. It's live today in Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone in North America only, but it will be worldwide in Modern Warfare 3. What are they thinking? That's all the fun nowadays for COD players is talking smack. That's what Call of Duty was built on, was those crazy toxic game chat lobbies back in the day on the old MW2. It's like Activision wants to take every right away from anyone who plays their garbage game. Why would you think this would make people want to play when we have to worry about getting banned for speaking? It's shameful. But now I'll get these questions. But what if I just want to buy Modern Warfare 3 for zombies? There's going to be a zombies mode, right? Correct. But it's not what you think. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Modern Warfare 3 is a massive gamble of your $70, and I'll tell you why, and this is coming from a zombies fan himself. First of all, there will be no round-based zombies in MW3 by Sledgehammer. In fact, they're not even the team working on zombies in the first place. It's Treyarch, which is scary. The reason I say that is because, well, look at Treyarch's recent track record of working on zombies for games other than their own. Call of Duty Vanguard Zombies, the most disappointing and boring round-based zombies the zombies community has ever seen. Vanguard Zombies is easily the most hated. Now, you see where the gamble and serious concern is coming from, right? According to reports, Treyarch is totally reinventing the wheel with an all-new Zombies game mode. Again, it's not their traditional round-based mode. Instead, Modern Warfare 3 will feature an all-new open-world Zombies mode, which will most likely take place on the new Warzone map. MW3's new Zombies mode will reportedly be a hybrid of both Outbreak from Black Ops Cold War and DMZ from Warzone. It'll be interesting to see play out, but I'm gonna be honest, I have a bad feeling about this. But here's the funniest part. Read this tweet. Remind me of anything? Basically what I'm saying is, you'll have to wait until 2024 for Treyarch's full game to play some good round-based zombies. But it's actually hilarious how little Activision wants Sledgehammer to do. And hey, honestly, can you blame them after Vanguard? Infinity Ward should get the same treatment if we're being honest, but they made Activision the most money, so unfortunately, that'll never happen unless their next game totally flops. From what I've read, Outbreak has gotten mixed reviews from the Call of Duty community. Personally, I remember having tons of fun on Outbreak with the boys for months on end. It would have been nice to continue that run, but you know, hackers kind of took over Cold War, personal information was being stolen, and Activision was doing jack shit about it. So yeah, nah. Truly, after playing Black Ops Cold War Zombies, I am absolutely thrilled for Treyarch's next Call of Duty in 2024. But that being said, I think it's totally unfair to expect them to blow us away with MW3 Outbreak, since they're still on the clock with their own release, just about 1 year from now. But again, I'm thinking neither
I'm done. Oh. Bad luck. Who the fuck cares about bad luck? That's what counts. Yeah. Coffee? Oh, I see. Well, damn.
Treyarch or Sledgehammer will likely be.
coffee.
Building whatever. Number.
Forced to develop any maps exclusively for Outbreak and MW3, because remember, Outbreak maps in Cold War Zombies were literally the Fireteam Dirty Bomb maps, which is another game mode I enjoyed in Cold War. So when Outbreak originally released, Treyarch already had multiple maps for us to play on, plus the future maps to be released in future season updates, so they set themselves up well. But the point is, don't expect a whole lot of effort this year from Sledgehammer or any developer team working on MW3 this year for that matter. Outbreak Zombies probably won't even be fully supported or functional for a few months after its release anyway. Remember how DMZ started? I do not expect much post-launch support for Zombies in Modern Warfare 3, let's put it that way. So that's for you Zombies players. Now, for you campaign lovers, before I discuss Modern Warfare 3's campaign, you are now watching official gameplay of a Modern Warfare 3 campaign mission. Now let's dive right into it. First of all, I will admit that I also love playing through campaign in Call of Duty. It honestly has become the main event for me whenever a new COD releases, and that's sad to say considering it's only about 6 hours long, if that nowadays, and that's exactly the problem. If you're asking, well, what if I want to buy Modern Warfare 3 for the campaign? It's just not worth $70 to play a maximum of 6 hours for the campaign and that's it. Either wait for a sale, or here's what you can do if you're really desperate to play the campaign. Last year, Activision made the rare good decision to allow people who pre-ordered MW2 to play through the campaign early before the game was released with multiplayer fully. That way, it gave more incentive to players who normally wouldn't play campaign, and if it got good reviews, which it did for the most part with Modern Warfare 2, then it would only
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Better be some treats in there. I'm starving. Sorry, hairball. I can smell their fear.
Moving here.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Awesome headshot.
Need large caliber rounds.
Headshot. No more lives for them. Got some cat-like reflexes there. Gotta take a pause. Reloading. That armor looks radical on you. Awesome headshot. Feed me.
Marking contract.
Sorry, hairball.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Lives for them.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area.
Guess they aren't a cat person, huh? Huh? I can smell their fear.
Need large caliber rounds.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area.
You're
Keep your eyes
perfectly
open.
athletic. Pause on headshot. Dog lovers shooting at us.
Ultra One, intel has located supply boxes we need you to secure. Objectives are marked on your tactics.
Sorry, terrible. That armor looks pretty claw on you.
Found a vehicle. Marking contract. need large caliber rounds.
Only plates I care about have
Ultra One,
food
enemy
on
threat
them.
is moderate near your location. Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
Sorry, hairball. Ultra One, be advised, winds are picking up. Move to an extraction point. Be advised, enemy operators secured a weapons case. Locations are marked on your TAC map. I can smell their fear. Crackdown! Perfectly executed.
Ultra One, actual. High winds are pushing in radiation. Start moving to an extract point. Ultra One, secure the hostage located on your TAC map. Ultra One, you're approaching the target now. Locate and secure the hostage. All other personnel are considered hostile. Enemy operators extracted the hostage.
Thank you. I thought I was going to die.
Ultra One, explosives disarmed. Proceed to an extract point with the hostage. Ultra One, exfil is inbound now. Move the hostage to the HLZ on your TAC map. Ultra One, the chemist is heading your way. Expect contact. Get the hostage on the bird. Your call if you want to exfil with them. Ultra One, actual. Hostage is down. Advise you exfil the area at this time. Ultra One, this is actual. Intel shows the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is active in your area. He's got a bounty on his head if you want it.
I didn't sign up for this!
Extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, we have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear. Dino Force pulling in the extraction point. Advise you get here fast.
Ultra One, be advised, enemy attack helo is heading your way.
Doesn't work. No bother, just doesn't work.
We further increase the likelihood of someone else pre-ordering the game.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. Had about 2,000 people in my stream today, and went for 4.5 hours deeply analyzing all the different classes to come up with the Season 2 class tier list. And actually, the way that we came up with the order of the classes was not what I had predicted before we went in. So let's jump into it, let's see what all the changes are, and let's see what class lands where. Let's very quickly talk about the different methodologies on how we rank the classes. So we have a bunch of different categories. We're going to rank all of them 1st through 5ths. No ties are allowed no matter what. The first one will be leveling. This is starting from the beginning, getting into World Tier 4. Then we have speed. Speed will be when you get to that beginning early endgame stage. How quickly can you delete the overworld events, which are going to be very important next season, and the low and mid-tier nightmare dungeons. The end game would be the nightmare dungeons and the really high level ones and the uber bosses. Survivability is self-explanatory, staying alive. Casuals, how far can you progress if you have very limited playtime or gear or skill? Finally, we're going to take all that and give you an overall rank. The golden rule, play whatever you want, have fun, don't let my video or anybody's video ruin Diablo for you. Play whatever you'd like. Let's take a moment to understand exactly what changed in Season 2 and why the rankings might move. Well, Season 2 had more updates than any season before, and maybe any season ever, because they had to pull the emergency brake and fix a lot of things. As far as the actual class balance, they changed all the uniques. They changed the legendary powers. They changed resistances and armor. They changed damage calculations, the paragon and skills and damages over time and minions and item power levels. Probably more things that I missed. The uniques were pretty much buffed across the board, and now you can actually acquire the uber uniques. Legendaries, for the most part, we got new ones added. Some of them were buffed, and Rampaging Werebeast is important because Rampaging Werebeast used to give druids 990 crit hit damage, and now it only gives them 200, and now it's additive instead of multiplicative. So that's a huge nerf, so we'll have to see how that goes because it applies to a lot of different builds. Then we have resistances and armor. Resistances matter now. Armor now only protects against physical damage and not elemental, but they buffed the magnitude of armor on gear. We'll have to see how that impacts melee classes like barbs. Damage, crit, and vulnerable are now additive. That's a nerf, big nerf, and overpower got a buff. How did those factor in? Dots are going to be kind of the winners here because of how the damage calculations have flown through. Dots really aren't negatively impacted, and they seem to have buffed dots in a lot of ways, and there's also vampiric powers for it. Similar to minions, they buff the survivability, and again, there's vampiric powers there, so minions could be very good. And I'm not just talking about necro minions, they also buffed companions for druids. Item power. Now, you could only go to 820 before, now you can go to 925. But at the bottom here, Blizzard rebalanced the entire game, taking all these things. They said they did internal testing, and the idea is to have the average build be better than it was before. Will it turn out to be that way? We don't know. We're going to find out on Tuesday. And finally, one quick warning before we get into the tier list. There was no PTR. We did the best theory crafting that we possibly could, but it's completely possible we could get some things wrong. So don't let this be the gospel for you. We'll see how it all turns out, but we're going to give our very best estimation. All right, coming in last, again from Season 1, and not who I was expecting to be last, is the Barbarian. But as we went through everything and we were theory crafting it for hours, I still think they're the worst class in the game. Let's find out why. So first of all, for leveling, the only class that's even close to as bad at leveling up to World Tier 4 as a Barbarian is the Druid. Now, two of the best builds for leveling were Upheaval, because it does so much damage early on, it hits pretty much the whole screen, and they buffed Upheaval, so that's good news. And then Hoda was really good, and they changed the Shockwave power, should be similar to how it was before. But the Bleed builds are a little bit too slow. They're good for bossing, but bossing is not really how you level up, so I expect Barbarians 1 to Torment 4 to be one of the slowest classes. For speed in the endgame, they do all right if you build Whirlwind. I think Whirlwind with Bleed is going to be very good and one of their only viable builds. And if you don't do that, I think you're going to get just out-farmed by the other classes, simply put. And it's still about the shout management. There is some extra ways to build CDR, but Blizzard is talking about different ways for them to move away from spamming shouts, but if they just took them away, then Barbarians would have literally nothing. Whirlwind will definitely do well here, but most Barbs don't even take Leap in their build. And other classes, like Sorcerers, are going to take Teleport, and Rogues take Dash and Shadow Step, and Druids move at the movement speed cap when you get it built, so I think Barbarian's going to be a little bit behind here. In the endgame, it's hard to say how are you going to win. Like, we'll find probably some Rupture, Rend, Bleed builds that might be able to kill the bosses no problem, and maybe Whirlwind will be able to do it. Maybe Double Swing, but there really aren't that many options. The other classes have a lot more options, and some of them are looking pretty insane. For survivability, Barbarians are fantastic. They're pretty much toward the top. The only reason why I think maybe Druids might be better than them is because a lot of the Druid endgame builds can attack at range, like Werewolf Tornado, for example, and Pulverize, where the Shockwave hits the entire screen. Barbarians usually don't have that option. They have to get in melee range, and we're going to have to see if the armor changes hold up and if Barbarians can still stay alive. For casuals, I think Barbarians are the worst class that you can play. This is not just because of the leveling and the lack of the endgame builds, but it's also because if you don't follow a build guide, how are you going to build into the right thing? If you don't build into Rend Rupture correctly or Whirlwind Bleed, I think you're going to feel very, very weak. And I think most casuals, when they play a Barbarian still, are going to be like, what in the hell is going on? Kind of breaks my heart to say this because Barbarian is my favorite class, but I think Barbarians are the worst class in Season 2 from what I've seen so far. The best builds are going to be Whirlwind, Rend Rupture, or something like that, with something with Bleed, Double Swing, and maybe Upheaval. Upheaval got a nice buff, and it got an update to Hellhammer, I believe, is the unique. Season 3 request, Barbarian early game is an absolute disaster. Still, it's generator, 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 big core skill, and the core skill's not even guaranteed to kill stuff. It's still a major problem. Coming in fourth is the Sorcerer, and the Sorcerer is going to be fun to play, and I think casuals really like it, and Sorcerers are going to destroy leveling. It's just in the end game, I just don't think that they pack the punch that the other characters do, which is what is bringing them down. For leveling, they destroy. You have a couple of godly options. You can level with Firewall, which destroys everything, or you can level with Chain Lightning, which is also incredible. There are other builds too that work very well. For speeds, they're really fast. With the teleports and the movement of sorcerers, they're hard to beat. They're going to do amazing in the overworld farming. They're going to be able to delete dungeons no problem. It's going to feel pretty good to play a sorcerer. In the end game, it's hard to say what you're going to build into. Probably Blizzard is still their best build. Firewall, we're hoping will be good. Arclash might be good this season just because of the vampiric powers. We'll have to see. Chain Lightning is alright, and we're kind of hoping that Hydra will be good, but Blizzard got rid of a bug where Hydra was doing damage based upon percent health. They gave it a lot of buffs, they gave it +3 more ranks from one of the items, and they gave it like 5 times the damage. Still not sure if that's going to be enough. We'll have to see. I hope so. For survivability, sorcerers are going to do pretty good with all the barrier stuff, and they take so many defensive skills, and they usually have frost smoke on their bars. If something goes wrong, they can just freeze it. They have an invulnerability. They can have a cheat death if they want. You're not going to have any problem surviving on a sorcerer, but I think their base survivability is probably not up to par with the other classes. For casuals, I think you're going to feel fine. The nice thing about Sorcerer is pretty much whatever build you go into doesn't require that much gear. That's a big selling point. They feel strong from the beginning while leveling. You just have a lot of different options. They're not going to end up being the most powerful things in the game, but casuals don't really care about that. Overall, I'd put Sorcerers in fourth. They're still going to be fun to play. I'm considering starting Sorcerer on Tuesday for the launch. Their best builds are Blizzard, Firewall, Arclash, Chain Lightning, and hopefully Hydra. In Season 3, we need more viable endgame builds. I'm not sure that any of these are going to be on par with the super godly builds that we're going to see later on in the tier list. Coming in at number 3, which is kind of surprising because Druids are absolutely incredible, is the Druid. Going through line by line here, for leveling, Druids suck. It's hard to find a build that feels good. One of the only builds that would feel good, I think, is Tornado. If you could get Tornado to seek enemies, but we're not getting that power by default, and you can't go farm it. And last season, you had the Pulverized power given to you for free, which was a shockwave that would hit the whole room. I think that's being cycled out. Again, it's not in the Codex power. You will get the new multiplicative damage one for hitting the 15 enemies with a Werebear skill. I think it's something like that. That's not nearly as good as the shockwave power. Druids are the only class that I can't level it faster than a bard. I haven't been able to figure it out. I guess Lightning Storm might be their best option, but it doesn't feel good. Druids just suck at leveling and getting up to speed. For speed, when you get your build made, Druids rule. They don't really have a good movement skill. They have Trample, but the reason why they're so good is they're just naturally so speedy. They're usually moving at the movement speed cap, and they only have to cast one Tornado or one Shred or one Pulverize here to delete the entire room. It's just a steady stream of running at the speed of light. Not really reliant on cooldowns. They have their ultimate, but the ultimate is up almost all the time, and there's a lot of cooldown powers this season, which might give you permanent uptime. It's going to feel really good when you get the build online. Endgame Druids rule. They just dominated before with Rampaging Werebeasts, but they got a colossal nerf there, which is going to impact a lot of builds. But something like the Stormclaw build might come back up, like kind of rise out from the ashes, because basic skills are going to be doing a ton of damage, The Pulverize build has a ton of synergies as well. Might be competing with Werewolf Tornado, and of course, Werewolf Tornado will still be incredible. They had a, I believe it was Paragon change. It's either a Paragon change or an item where it's going to give you like 50%, 150%, 50% multiplicative damage on close and distant enemies called like Thunderstruck or something. That's going to make up for some of it. So Druids will still dominate the main game, I'm certain of it. Survivability, they're the Kenmore refrigerators, man. Druids are going to have a lot of help from fortification, same with Barbs, I should have mentioned that before. And a lot of their builds can attack at range, Pulverize and Werewolf Tornado. So they have ranged options as well if the fight gets too dangerous, something the Barbarians don't have. So they're almost impossible to kill. For casuals, they probably won't actually feel as good. Remember, the leveling experience is terrible, and while the Druids do have a bunch of options that you can build into, none of the great legendary powers are available to you right away. You're going to have to farm them, and you're going to have to take some time to build it up, and that's not going to feel the best. That's why we have them in 4th. Overall, we put them in 3rd. Stormclaw, Pulverize, Tornado, Werewolf Tornado, and Lightning Storm are going to dominate. They will get powerful if you're willing to invest in your Druid. Season 3, we just need a better leveling experience. It's kind of the same problem with Barbarians. It's generator, 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 throw one skill, and it usually doesn't even kill anything. By the way, there's also the Boulder Hurricane Druid. Who knows, that could be godly as well. Coming in 2nd, we have the Necromancer. Necromancers are looking real good next season. We're going to have to see how powerful all their builds.
Ultra One, be advised, hostile activities increasing in the area. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Any catnip in there for me?
extracted a weapons case. Ultra One, be advised, threats are moving into the area.
Let's see. Closed.
Ultra One, be advised, hostile activity. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
بعدوا نوعيكم لازمني محسن ذخيرة نحن جيش سليمان عليهم
It's looted. Was probably that piece of shit Violet.
One, there's increased enemy activity. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, be advised, hostile activities increasing in the area. Ultra One, be advised, threats are moving. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Actual to Ultra One, winds are picking up in the AO. Advise you get to extraction before radiation moves in. 1, there's increased enemy activity. Ultra 1, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra 1, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open. Actual. Radiation is spreading through the area. Advise moving to an extract point.
مين هو؟ كل شيء
Communications we secured. Work down there.
ain't green on sin.
Actually end up being, but it's looking like they're definitely on the rise. For leveling, it's undisputed necromancers are the best. They have a skill called Blood Surge. You press it and the whole room dies. Just that simple. Blood Surge is real strong with absolutely nothing for a good portion of the game, at least to level 50, maybe a little bit beyond there. I think after level 50, it's going to fall off a bit. Maybe we're going to have to do something else, but Blood Surge 1 to 50, nothing can beat it in the game, even with the fact that necromancers are so slow. It's widely known that necromancers don't have a way really to move fast. They take a couple legendary powers where they can get it. Pretty much every class has those powers, and in a lot of cases they have better powers. Necromancers are just way too slow. And by the way, if Blizzard gives them some movement speed and they actually start cooking, they're going to be in contention for best class in the game. In the end game, they're going to be probably third best. There's going to be a lot of things that will probably go very well. Corpse Explosion is going to be extremely strong. Their minions seem to be definitely on the rise, at least in the survivability area, and there's some powers for them, so could be extremely powerful. The blood builds with the overpowered buffs and just staying alive and their ability to get some fortification is going to be real strong, and it's going to help them with their survivability. I think Necros with their minions tanking for them, again, what we just explained, the blood orbs dropping and the fortification, I don't think you're going to be able to kill a Necro. And by the way, they have an invulnerability with Blood Mist if they get in trouble. You see Necros fighting Uber Lilith, and it's a joke because they invuln pretty much all of the waves that she throws at them. For casuals, Necromancers are pretty much going to rule for a couple of reasons. If minions are back on the menu and they stay alive, that just makes leveling really easy. You just have an army of minions that are going to do good damage, and they're just going to tank for you. And you're going to have a lot of efficiency without even trying. And then whatever you spec into, a lot of things are going to be great to use. Bone Spear, one thing it needs to be mentioned is Bone Spear used to be like one of the best builds in the entire game. They nerfed it majorly. By my calculations, it's at least a 4x nerf, maybe a 5x nerf. But still, Bone Spear would probably at least be B tier, maybe A tier still. You can really spec into anything as a casual player with some minions, and you're going to find success, and you really don't need anything to help you. Overall, we put them as second best. Corpse Explosion, Minion, Bloodlance, Infinimist, all those are going to be super good. The Season 3 request is going to be the request every single season until Blizzard gives it to Necromancers. They just need a way to move anywhere near as fast as the other classes. They're just too slow, and they're walking everywhere. Here we go again. Rank 1 for the second season in a row is Rogues. Rogues are good at everything with really only one weakness in the game. They don't have the greatest survivability. And the way that they deal with that is they just dodge everything. And they're super fast. They got a million different ways to dodge and move around. I don't know. It's hard to find a chink in the armor for Rogues. For leveling, they are fantastic. There's a ton of different builds that you can go. Twisting Blades is probably the best, but anything works. Flurry, Pen Shot, anything that you can think of. It's probably going to be pretty good. Traps. Not going to beat a Necro. Probably not going to beat a Sorcerer, but you'll easily beat a Barbarian and a Druid. For speed, I mean, they are the absolute best at speed. They got the double dash. They move the speed of light. They have huge AoE clear. No problem. For the endgame, Twisting Blades Rogue has always been in contention for one of the best builds. But it was mostly competing with Bone Spear, got nerfed to shit. The Druid builds, Rampaging Werebeast, got nerfed to shit. And Twisting Blades not only did not get nerfed, some of its things, like its poison damage with Bursting Venoms, it actually got buffed. And then Dots got massively pseudo-buffed because of the way that they changed the math of the game. So pretty much already the best build in the game just got relatively much better. It seems to be a big outlier. I'm expecting it to be nerfed in Season 3. People were expecting it to be nerfed now. But that's not all, though. Blizzard also buffed all of their ranged uniques, most of them, and their ranged builds were already also some of the best builds in the game. So when we look at the max roll tier list when it comes out, right before the season comes out, I'm expecting the rogue builds to literally just completely monopolize the S and the A tier categories. It just doesn't matter what you play. It's all super good. We talked about the survivability before. Rogues don't have to survive if they kill everything. And, you know, people have no problem killing Uber Lilith with rogues because, again, they can just dodge everything. So it takes a little bit of skill, but it can be done. For casuals, even though rogue is probably very high APM and very high skill, they're so fast and they're so strong, and it's so hard to go wrong on a rogue that I think any casual playing a rogue is going to feel great anyway. It's still one of the very best in the entire game. There's really no weaknesses here. Rogues, I think, without a doubt, are still the best class in the game. Their best build is probably Twisting Blades, but literally anything works next season. It should all be at least A tier by what I'm seeing. Season 3, I don't know. I guess give rogues more defense, but I don't know. This Season 3, even if they make no changes to rogue, they're going to have to buff the other classes before anyone's going to dethrone them. Alright, let me hide my webcam here, and here's the ranking summary. The pluses and minuses show the changes from Season 1. You can take a screenshot and pause if you'd like to reflect on how the classes have shifted around. Here's one more cutie patootie slide that we will update every time we do this. Some historical rankings. Where did we have the classes in launch in Season 1 and Season 2? I'm still laughing at the fact that on launch I had rogues in 4th. God, that was wrong. Necros, you could argue, were correctly placed at the bugged Bone Spear build. It's pretty much the best in the game. And Barbs were the best class in the game by far for like a day until they got 70 nerfs in a row. So it always brings a smile to my face when I have to look at the launch tier list. But anyway, let's just update this as history goes on. And as we get more seasons, I guess this slide will become a lot more telling of the Diablo story. Alright, that's it, everybody. That's the Season 2 class tier list. I'd love to know what you thought about it down below. Did you think I got it right, or do you think I'm just the absolute dumbest Diablo player that's ever lived? I gotta be honest, it didn't go exactly how I thought it would. Thought going in that I'd put Sorcerers in last, but the more I looked at it, I think it's still Barbs. Makes me sad. It was the best for like a day at the launch, and got a long ways to go, my friends. Anyway, many more videos are coming up to the launch on Tuesday. On Tuesday, I'll be blasting. I'll go hardcore solo self-bound. We'll go for the race to 100, and I'm just going to go plug Uber Durio blind and try to get a kill. Should be really exciting, and if we succeed, it'll feel great, and if we die, it'll be a great YouTube clip. I'll see you guys there. Thank you.
Rogue RL. Welcome to my channel.
Sure.
Are you my new forever family? 'Cause the last one sucked!
For firing range. That's aiming idle. Very ugly. But I don't deal with ugly.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. We just got the second developer live stream for Season 2 where they're talking about essentially how they're going to fix Diablo. And they promised us 41 pages of patch notes, and well, here they are, and it's a lot of patch notes. I didn't count the pages, but I guess I'll believe it. It's a ton. So we've been talking about this all day and analyzing it for hours. Wanted to make a concise video for you guys where I can kind of explain what they're going to change, so you don't have to read 41 pages. So let's get started. I got my little handy dandy cheat sheet here. We'll quickly look at some unique items, but we're going to try to skip around to the big ticket items here. Quickly looking at the uniques. The Tacits of the Dawning Sky looks very strong, these pants, because they give you maximum resistance. They change resistances.
Let's clean the field of these a-holes.
Resistance is powerful.
After
we'll
I
be using
clean
paint,
myself.
to understand some things. The Tusk Helm for barbarians is godly. You gain berserking while berserking, get multiplicative damage, 2 fury per second, and cooldown reduction. Keep your shouts up all the time in Wrath the Berserker. Hurricane throwing boulders. Well, we know Hurricane does 17 damage. The boulder inside of it will increase it. Not sure how good that's going to be. The Scoundrel's Leathers, this is looking real good. When you have Inner Sight up and you have that infinite energy for 4 seconds, 80% chance to spawn all of these things. And I don't know if they're going to spawn them with like the additional points that you pick in the runes, but if that's true, you could make like a trap build, which would be really sick for the rogue. The Necromancer minions are looking real good. Your minions can curse enemies, and then you're going to get 70% multiplicative overpower damage. Overpower is changing. We'll get to that later. It's going to be better. This Sorcerer Ring, it looks good. It's going to have exploding ice spikes. We won't know until we actually try it. Okay, now for the legendary aspects, we're going to skip a lot of these. The Raw Might one. After you hit 15 enemies with your Werebear skill, your next Werebear skill does 50% multiplicative damage and stuns enemies for 2 seconds.
Dobro, so,
the Pulverize Druid, the Big Bear, Big Smash build, this is already super powerful, and it already hits like the whole screen. So hitting 15
Contact
enemies
a
with
partner
this
force
trivial.
named Phalanx.
I think
They're working for me in Vondel and picked up encrypted signal traffic there. If you can supply the hardware to track these signals, my team will hunt down their sources for you.
Da. Yes. Interesantan je ovaj event. Podsjeća neki Diablo mod, imaš bosse po mapi. Jer bilo još pacijenata da kradu smeće. Žako za smeće.
Nije mene žao da ti da džak.
Kapiram, što nije došao i tražio džak. Nego što prosipa smeće, kapiram. Prvo prosipa smeće, pravi otpad za nekog, drugo prodaje prljav džak, razumeš? Dođi pa traži džak, ako ti treba. Nemoj da prosipaš smeće.
Ispred nje, recimo, što one bacaju ove plastične flaše, one omote, recimo jednu čokoladicu bacije.
To je suda. To je suda.
Ovo sine, jednostavno neki Beograđani i onako otvara na vrata i spušta kesu puno onih flaša i tako toga. Ja sam sedao isto pijem kafu, sam samo vino, otvorim vrata, ubacim ono unutra i nogom zatvorim vrata. Misliš da je sve ne pogledam?
Zašto? Ne znam. Pa moj drugar imao komšija, kako hoćeš, bivši kolega. Ima običaj da kupi 2-3 limenke piva kad se vraća kući s posla i kako popije koju tako otvori prozor i kroz prozoru, znaš, u neku njivu vata. Ja ga pita, neš vadi. Kaže, evo ti ćeš. Ja rekao, jebo, pa zamisli neko tebi, razumeš, prođe autom ispred kuće, kaže, evo bi mu majku. Razbije ga batina. Dobro, ako nećeš znaš onda o čemu se radi.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
Better be some treats in there. I'm starving.
Gdje? To možda ako bio. Ja nisam čuo da neko ume.
3 sata, to obično bude sahtana i...
Nisam čuo da neko ume. Lagao biti.
Moving here.
Ide malo da ti ovo opeglam leđa, znaš.
Evo.
A?
Ma daš?
Pušilo se. Ja hoću da opegam. Što je iscijedila mašina, vidi. Stavila sam onu kapsulu, znaš. I plus ovu tesnosti ono. Nisam stavljala, duel još nisam otvorila i opasno se opralo i kako lijepo miriše.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Maček da nije jeo pirinac i bananu,
Ko je bolest?
Ovamo gdje su bili ovi
Alo,
fizikalci,
čao.
znaš,
Izvinjam se.
niko nije to ni pomogne da... Ni da skinu, ni da na to vane kao se.
Ti si pomogao, a?
Uvijek.
Zato te smi i ovo.
Može, ako nešto bitno može slobodno.
I ovako, šta?
Ama,
Da se dimi da gledam kako se oni muče.
Ajde, reci.
Samo da uvadi svoje pokoške.
Iz početka nisam, ja
Da? Ja već radim 6 mjeseci.
Povadi.
I? I?
Ja da mačak...
Bre kažu da male. Bre kaveze nikad teže nisu.
Da.
Na, odu se.
Kako će, pa tih ne...
Bre, nikad teži kavez nije bio, nikad.
Ne znaš, ne to viš ih ti, pa da bude.
Ma dobro. Hvala. Drži. Dobro.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Hvala, hvala. Ne, u redu. Sve što sam znao. Bar su potegli pitanje dok se radi. Znači, 2 mjeseca radimo ono kao u fazonu, pa dok se kao ne uradi. A to može biti do kraja godine, razumiješ, sljedeće. Bar je neko spomenuo. Dobro. Dosta. Znači, dobro, džaba diže vlast, razumiješ, ima tu, razumiješ. Jedan momak je mlad momak. Počeo da radi, nije radio 3 dana, prebacili su ga u noćnu smjenu. Ono otišao sutra dobro. Razumiješ, kad je čuo da radi subotom, kreću nije za posao, ali možeš ti njemu reći 70.000, razumiješ, ako mu ne odgovara sve ostalo džaba. To je jako što ne kažem. Mogu da nema. Dobro, malo, hvala, odmori kući, hvala na informacijama. Ma, izvoli, nemoj prekinut, ja ne prekidam. Nemoj prekinuti.
Headshot! No more lives for them. Sorry, hairball.
Got a custom weapon here. Got some cash. Got cash here. Got cash here.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Ultra One, actual. Advise you equip your gas mask in this area, but keep your time on target limited. Ultra One, be advised the chemist is near your location.
Gotta take a pause. Reloading!
Shoot me again. Contact! Contact!
Ultra One, good kill. The chemist is down.
Found some loot.
Reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Vehicle marked. Stay firm.
Found some loot. Taking effective fire.
Yes, they are the cat person. Give me that yummy arrow goodness.
Ammo depot here. Copy. Moving here.
Ultra One, be advised. Threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact. UAV active. Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
I've got you! Hold tight!
Solid loot here.
Taking fire! Affirmative. Found some loot. Mid-car round here. I see an enemy.
I'm hit!
I see an enemy.
Untold riches await you.
Marking enemy. Custom weapon here. Moving here.
Zdravo.
Zdravo.
Slava Rusiji.
Jest. I svim slovima, hvala. Imaš da pokupiš 2 skina za operatora u ovom eventu. Jedan je za Rose.
Pa naravno da sam ružicu već rešio. Zar sumnjaš u mene i moju ružicu vas? Još sinoć.
Sinoć?
Bacili su dobar mod. Wonder Lockdown se zove.
Dobro.
Kao hardpoint igraš na Resurgency-u. Kontaš me? Znaš šta je hardpoint? Ono da držiš ono ograničeno polje. Što duže držiš više poena imaš. Ko ima najviše poena taj je pobedio. Onda ti svi napadaju da ti preuzmu polje. Ili ti vidiš ko vodi sa poljem, napadaš njega. I mnogo je manja zona i brže se igra, nema štekanje. Nema ovih demona zombija tih sranja ništa. To sam igrao sinoć. To sam tako brzo nagradio tih duhova i to.
A isključuju se ne jump scare, pretpostavljam.
Ma, isključio te gluposti za djecu.
I'll take that. Cancel
Vrati
that.
mi ušli sinoć na onu mapu, ono je... Ovo ga stvarno pretjeraš pentagram i neki rituali i nešto, mislim. Ja kontam da je to...
Pa kao Diablo, znaš.
Razumeš. Ali Drakulu tu uviče da utiče, onda ne treba da igra tako igra biti. Ja ne kapiram, mene to ne dotiče.
Jer ga vata jump scare iskakuće ili?
Pa sve, znaš, nervozan ovo, ono. Da te nemo igrati onda to je to. Ne dotiče to. Koji jebe. Ali ovi su stvarno bolesni. Što ga tiče. A to s operativcima je bilo u 3. sezoni. Samo onda je bilo zone kao na Učiće, one. Znaš da je bilo Hunt isto.
Moving here.
U Ružnicu sam odlučio, imaš 2 polja i odlučena je ta prva strana i onda 24. koga ovo ostalo. Taj je dobar mod. Jer ima 3 u rotaciji, ima veliki resurgence i to on Almazri, ono noćna mapa, meni se uopšte ne sviđa. Što je mrak čirano, da se ne vidi, stavljam neke tajne taj ima ona druga kao neće.
Ne treba ti Night Vision. Ovo što sam ja stavio, to ti je thermal kao red dot. Neki kurac. Apsolutno, nema potrebe za Night Vision. Može, ali bude previše svetlo.
A ima zvezda noć, zipozeti. Otvoriš kutiju pa kao te neko prepadne i iskoči kao neki duh i neki gluposti. Neću ovdje igram, pa nemo igrati onda ti utiče na zdravlje, psiho, brate, nemo igrati. Utiče nešto. Znaš?
Kapiram.
Ko da ne znam kakvi su oni, brate. I s kojim ciljem oni sve to rade, sve što rade. Sad, sešće neko dete koje će da odraste na kodu, bit ćemo gotovi rano. Znaš? Nespati zbog, će da prihvati to na neki način.
A ne znam.
Kako u video igri, nisu svi Ameri tako, ne kažem.
To na mene ne radi.
Oni ne radi. Ovako igra, ono što prezadimo našem, to je strašno.
Taking enemy fire!
Ultra One, be advised, enemy threat is high in the AO.
Nema ove, gonim
Gledao sam malo promjene u igri, znaš.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Jedna od promjena ti je da su promenili količinu healtha, znaš. Tipa sa... Koliko ono beš? Sa 100 na 150. Ili ti povećali su taj time to kill, ili tako?
Modern Warfare 3?
Za Modern Warfare 3, da, to su ti kao balance changes.
Meni deluje da su još više prilagodili konzolama. Kako mi izgleda.
Ne, usporili su malo igru, znaš, igra je bila ultra brza, razumeš, ono... Previše.
Pa sad još brže opet. Ne vidiš. Slide cancel, ajde to manje više bilo u kecu. Cancel. Reload su ubacili. Neka skakanja, nešto. Kao da su povukli, da su izmešali iz ovog Warzone, iz Warzone 1. Znaš, da su onako spojili.
Znaš, pičku materinu. Izvinjavam se.
sad to je multiplayer, isto to je na Warzone već. Sad će to kog 10. novembra brzo će to.
Moving here.
Ultra One, the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is active in the area. Your call if you want to go after it.
Da.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements. Ultra One, actual. High winds are increasing in the AO. Move to an extract point before radiation spreads.
Ali pričali smo o tome, niko njih ne treba kupaju.
Marking buy station.
Što li stavljaju u storm, to je manje bitno. Ću neko kupiti.
Ultra One, your squad is scattered. Sticking together will help you survive.
Znači, DMZ gase, skroz ubacuju te zombije.
Izgleda. Ima da neki retar tuče sa snajperom. Udri, udri.
Semtex out! Throwing grenade!
Throwing a stun grenade!
Da, Rožica imao uniformu, kao bondevice po uniformi. Sve obojama bondeve kao nešto. Naranđasta sa sve. Sve nije strašno. Bitno nema rogove i krila i tako te gluposti.
Sorry, better be some treats
Your
in
tag
there.
was secured by an enemy operator, marking their location on your TAC map.
Back in business.
Ultra One, be advised, radiation is pushing into the area. Recommend you move to an extract point.
I didn't sign up for this.
Ultra One, copy that. Requesting medical for you now.
I will!
Mislim da će samo restartujem komp i da dam cigaru.
Hostile advanced UAV deployed.
Just looted the whole lot.
Found some lethal.
S.W.Frost, get here. Found a self-revive. Revive pistol here.
Thanks.
Buy station marked. Found a sniper rifle.
Thanks.
Got a custom weapon here. Found a sniper rifle.
Found a self-revive.
Copy. Buy station.
Moving here.
Moving.
Danas je sreda.
Dobro.
Danas je dan za drop sa sobom. Ovo bi jednu bravu kutiju mi drop. Dropao mi pred 2-3 mjeseca, prodao sam je za 50
Found
€,
some
sad
loot.
još kupio. Kutiju pičkunac. Ima ih par što su baš skupe, već. To ima sve.
Bogat.
2018 mi dropao 2 u roku 7 dana. Tad je bila
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
Ima li ovaj do toga ili?
Pa daj red, miskino.
Znam da igraš to,
Ja sve prodajem, brate.
A to?
Miskinovi ti.
Thanks.
Kupi sebi igre neke. Kupi Modern Warfare 3 odmah. Za jednu kutiju, razumiješ? Faktički uzmeš ga odmah.
Ali, ako sam dobro skontao, to je više kao, sad da ne serem, DLC nego što je puna igra. Kaže, 60 oružje iz Modern Warfare će da...
Found a self-revive.
će da prebace u... A 45 oružje će baciti kao originalni.
Kod onoga, ne?
Previše.
Enemy vehicle.
Šta je onda će za... Sad se tiznike mogu... 4.0 šta? Da će 3.0. Se ne znam, nema ništa da vidiš. se sve prebacuje, sve što si otključao ovdje u igri ti se prebacuje. Nekamo si blueprintovi, skinovi. Će koristiš i tamo, ali to je okej. Najbolje ja sam se ovdje otključio sam. Su radili sa Warzone 1. Ljudi koji su grindali tamo, kupili, ništa im nije prebačeno. Noćna kantera malo bio kolike na dazva. Ono vam jebe mater, Turkis gay. Fuck you. Jebeni botovi sa šotkama, druži, 5.90, znači ceo server, bogalji bez nogovac. Ko još igra 5.90 jebe? Na koliko su jaki SMG-ovi ovom CS2, ovo je bolest. I šotke, jači do Warzone.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Taking effective
fire. Come here, boy.
I see an enemy.
Da sam prodaj mi pravi nož, ovaj, za prave pare, sad ne znam. Ko prodam na Steamu imat ću za mnogo igre, ali opet napavam.
Beda sam to meću i prodao na Steamu. Tebi, ti pioči se nije uskog, jel? Koliko godina?
Welcome to my channel.
20 sam je do kombo.
Da, ne. Koji imaš dosta?
I 50.600k, no kida on i dalje.
Nemaš potrebe da ne misliš ako...
Pa sve mi radi to, i CS2, i Warzone, i šta hoćeš. 1.400 FPS-a ima, CS2, ima i toga, da. Jedino sam grafičko zajaču, 3070, znaš.
To su cijene pale duplo, što nije normalno.
Naletao sam za 500 evra nova, ja sam još pod garancijom, znaš.
Ilija, šta si ti beš uzorno za 350 evra?
Ovo sam prodao za 250.
Da, koji si beš uzorno? 7500, kako beš, šta su?
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Ja sam uzeo u novembru prošle godine. 30 Gaming Extra. Mislim, radijam dobro sve. Jaki su to procesori.
Ultra One, kill confirmed. Too many of those will put a bounty contract on your head.
This is Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ now. Keep it secure for us.
Vodka here. Cancel my loss. Found a gas mask.
Dino 4 is at the extract point. Be advised, we can't stay here long.
See them move when they hit disregard dock.
This is Dino 4. All ultra secure. We're exiting the AO. Ultra 1, Dino 4.
Može samo procesor poduzem i5 30.600k, to je već posao. A mora bi kurac da menjam i matično iz tog kuraca. To je menjam kad ne moram da menjam. Bacam pare tu.
Idu pičku materinu, šta je bio ovaj PvP? PvP u zadnjih minut meč. Čet.
Jebote ova Lidija Vukićević je stano vampir neki, jebote. Znači, poslednjih 30 godina nije pomenio.
Lidija Vukićević, ona glumica?
Da.
Pa ne menja se. Da brizga neki pečni botan.
Možda te uzme djeci, šta bi.
To genetika, znači, ne menja se u pičku. Pa gledaj ono pevačicu Jelena Rozgana, što je starija bolje izgleda.
Ja, ono je kada ne ve.
Kad gledaš lupam pot od pre 10 godina, pogledaš sad i 15, što je starija bolje izgleda meni baš.
Mnogo mlađih žena ne može vodu da je ponese.
A bukvalno, a ove klinke danas jedu smeće, pičke materine, sve nešto, ima to sve svoje bac. Su oni fizički aktivni, šta znam bac. A i do genetike, znaš. Neko mladolik takav je bih.
Ja sam do moje 25. izgledao kod imam 18 godina. Dok nisam krenuo da se bodem sa onim alergenom i vitaminima, proteinima i tim stvarima.
A što to? Pa čemu je to? Malo pre sam bacio nekim Rusima 40.000. Ja pričam s Kevom na telefon nešto. I za to vreme dođe 3 Rusa.
Traže rublje, vras.
Ne, nego kao znaš, pišu mi na ruskom da kao šaljem ono invite ako hoći. I ono ležim, ne mrdam karaktera. Botovi trče oko mene, ja vidim ovi pucaju. Ja stavljam slušalice, ja ono stavljam ono requestu join, ono vidim njih trojice u hangaru pored legli, znaš. Umre se od smeha. I ja ono kao, znaš, bacim pušku, ono, što me su ubili, znaš. Obično te neko ubije, ono, čim te vidi. Vjerojatno sudira samo AFK. I... kako se zove... I bacim 40.000, ne mogu da potrošim. Imam 400.000 u šteku tamo u DMZ-u, upgrade-u na oružje, šta ću param? Bez veze. Šta kažeš, gase DMZ, a?
A to si mi ti rekao, valjda, ne?
Ja mislim da, servere konkretno za to i da će napraviti...
Pa zombie moda.
Pa da, i bit će isto velika mapa i imat ćeš kao, ono, da radiš kao ono, kontrakte ili šta već, isto ćeš imat PvP i da biješ zombije.
Ne znam što bi ugasio u DMZ.
Zbog monetizacije, da ti objasnim. Ne mogu da naplate, razumeš? Nemaju način da naplate. Zato što ti još uvijek kad uigraš DMZ piše ti beta. Zato što dodaju oni stvari, razumeš, dodali su ti opciju da možeš da kupiš, ajde sad mozak, samo da se ne svađam s njim, možeš na mapi, to pre nije bilo, pored shopa imaš kao Gunsmith store i startna cena ti je 3000 po attachmentu, možeš da modifikuješ svako oružje koje uzmeš od protivnika, svoje oružje, kontrabendovano iz sanduka, od bota. Ja sam dosta puta uzeo, imaš ono kao pojaviti se na mapi kao Commander Heli. Ja uzmem RPK, nađem neke pare, stavim onu incendiary ammo, stavim onaj stok, onaj kundak veći i cevu prigušenu i stane negdje neku zgradu i samo pucam po njemu sa zapaljivom municijom, da ga ne stučem. Sa običnim oružjem što sam skinuo od bota, koji sam modifikovao. A recimo to nije bilo kad je izašla igra, ono kad sam ja igrao start. Nije bila opcija da možeš na... Pa, to su stvari koje razumeš... Ne menja ljudima to možda puno, meni menja. Jer mogu u toku misija, razumeš, da modifikujem. Mogu kontraband oružje da za pareve promenim. Znao sam da odem na Ashik Island, bez opreme, lutujem stvari i izvučem onaj, kako se zove, Hemlock, onaj Soul Rifle. I modifikujem ga, znaš kako pucam. I onda mu ubije neki kreten sa snajperom s helikoptera.
Sad ću da kuvam čavak.
Rekao čavak, ne? Nešto si htjela da kaže drugo, reci.
Htjela sam da kažem drugo, našla sam ugovor. Tamo je.
Za šta? Za internet?
Za internet što si mi rekao. Znaš do kad traje?
I? Do sljedeće godine.
2. augusta 2020.
Daj mi bravo case, nemo se stisao valve.
2. septembra, 2.9.2020.
Da kupim Modern Warfare 3 odmah i preorderi u kurac.
Onda ću zvati ove iz Belčaneta, neću podužiti s ovima. ako mi pošalju ugovor slučajno bez mog znanja, ili ako vas zovnu, neću da produžim ugovor.
Ali oni tebe samo po automatizmu, ja ne znam.
Ne mogu mi poslati po automatizmu.
Ali nikad oni nisu poslali ti...
Kantera je dobro što sve može prodati da pravi pare.
Mogu mi produžiti ako ja neću.
Mislim, na market
nema nigdje pauza u tom ugovoru da ja po automatizmu uzimam sljedeći ugovor.
Sve da kupiš ako
pogledaj taj papir.
Smori jednog dana, uvijek možda prodaš.
Oni te nazovu, ja mislim. Mislim da su me nazvali.
Mi grama, brate, šta?
Bacaš
pare i on ti se veže za nalogu.
Počitan ono papiru.
Ne.
Onaj black sale
ugovor je do tada.
Na kodu, ja mislim najveća pljačka.
Mislim da to oni svaki put nazovu da ti pišu da li si zainteresovan za podržavanje. Jeste i prošli put je bilo, zvali su i bilo ono kao ja spitao za neku promociju, dali su onda bili 3 mjeseca ono kao za dinar. Se sećaš? Ne, sećaš se, da.
A jeste, bravo, jeste.
Zovu te oni. Ali ako zovu tebe i Ćaleta...
A ne mogu oni zvat nas.
Pa dobro, ako nisam tu, razumeš, ako nisam tu...
Ne, to vi njega zovete.
Jebo ti imam 12 ružica, kad izračunam...
Do drugog...
I ono ranke sa 5. levela nju nisam račun. 13, samo nema Valkiru, ona se plaća 10 evra.
Ali ja mislim da oni imaju neko
predstavništvo. Samo Ghost, ja mislim da ima više operativaca od nje. I se skenuo sve.
Ako njih ću uzeti to.
Simon Riley.
Znači, tako da znaš.
Dobro, do
British SAS.
Da. Dobro, vrlo dobro.
Znači, manje od godinu dana. No, baš nešto... gore se... Neke papirčine... I Ade mi nadako da vidim baš...
Best not to turn your laser sight on. Might not see the rest of the match.
Rose. Rodica najče. Come here, boy. Masa kuka nešto. Drugar mi je, pa pričao sam. Ima 3070 Ti, šta ti ja znam. Ima je 10400F, onaj procesor. Slabiji od mog, moj 10600K. I ja mu kažem, uzmi samo ako hoćeš jači procesor, 10 ili 11 generacije, sedmicu. Ne, on kupi i 7,
onaj što ima 700
Da.
Da, jes.
I morao sve da izmenja i da 1300 evra, ako ti si lo čovjek, brate. Zbog čega? Zbog Kantera, da bi imao 700. Pa ja imam 400 FPS. Između 300 i 400, 350-400. Ali kao da mi neko nije toliko bitan FPS, valjda što je pa novi engine, valjda drugačije funkcioniše platforma, ne znam. Znaš. Nemam pojma. Ali sam birao na duge staze, ali opet, mnogo je to para, bat. Preskupe su matične, bat, i ono sa nas. Sam procesor nije skup, mislim. Da možda da imaš sam procesor, ali... Opet, znači matično, jače napajanje i... Da ne znam koliko greje uopće, mislim. Da li mora i vodano...
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Ali Nenad je upravo je ovdje, nema šta da menja, meni sve radi top. Ja sam Modern Warfare 3 igrao 2 dana u beti, on nije ništa zahtevniji od ovog koda, znaš, bar što sam ja gledao, onaj video, settings, FPS mi isti, mislim, nije ništa, znaš, ne znam. Counter za single player igre, ko ti nije toliko bitni procesor, više grafička, tu igraš na način detaljima, ali tako? Igram Doticu, malo Dota nije zahtevno.
Igraš Dotu, ozbiljno?
Pa sad ne trenutno rešavam ovaj Warzone, hoću da završim sve i brzo. Ali odigram malo baci koji meša.
Jel ovo samostal one shotuje, majke ti?
Ako te roknu u glavu, da. Pa jak je samo samostal.
Interesantno da 50 kalibar, onaj BMG, ne može da ti glavu otkine. A samo s tebe u nekog razloga može. Pitanje je balans, razumijem. Samo sam šalio.
I understand you. I know you're joking. Gdje onaj mister, onaj, kako smo zvali, mister Digital? Je dolazio?
Digitalni umetnik? Nije.
Stigla mi poruka tebra na Twitch, ja streamovao neki dan. Kao, wow, ti si odličan streamer u usponu. Ovo neki skam, je uzeo reporto i blok. Kao za usluge, ono i neki link. Ja report nalog i stigla bi od Twitcha. Znači da naš... To se masa zajebe uđe klikne i ovim tamo. Kako je nalog šta radi.
Znači skama.
Pa vjerovatno. Koji ste kralje link u privatnoj poruci, ne znam ko je pripotvijem nekeba.
To na Twitch četvr?
Poruci, on je već sprkao.
Aaaa, to ja ne klikćem. To zajebu.
Ma reportu ja nalogovac. Odmah. Da skami ta sranja. Ne može mene piše na čatu, niko ko me ne zaprati, tako sam namestio. Mora me zaprati da bi mogo piše. Kojih je veo.
Gdje si ti metat mene, nisam te prepoznao, šalim se. Ne znam koga sam gledao, onoga Azmoga, da sam gledao sam njegov onaj main kao Twitch account. I da mu je da li follower only ili sub only. Mislim da ima 40.000 ljudi ima on u chatu. Mislim da je stavio sub only. Da bi bar nekako limitirao vjerovatno broj.
Dobro, Amerima ništa se sabaju svaki mjesec, znaš da su oni svi na Twitchu svaki.
Vidi, ja sam se sabao na ovoga Italijana, na ovoga Hernita. 3 do 5 dolara. 2, zaboravio sam nešto. Bez je bilo.
Ne znam, onaj Twitch Prime, da li Amerika imaju besplatno ili šta?
Ne, to ti s onim Amazon accountom.
Znam.
Ne zna te skame. Hello, čikaneša. Ne. Okej. On ti je whatever FK. Eto, to je.
Rekao sam ti moj rođic, pa sad ću ti okačiti.
Ona sa mrtvačkim lobanjama i...
Pa kao bondeva, da. Pa viš da je i uniforma. Da je u bondevicama. Srce moje. Čekaj, evo je. Jes.
Gdje su ovo u svezi? Mamu li ti jedan marš? Za razliku od Drakula ja ne skačem sa stolice, razumeš, ono prvih par puta.
Nije mi to toliko strašno, mislim, to je glupost.
Možda isključiš, ljudi isključe ono kao, ali... Ono kao Halloween i ono.
Mislim, Ružica nije ništa strašno, pa na Valerija ima isto i šaranu facu, oni slave u Meksiku, oni dan mrtvih, jes tako zove?
Da.
Znaš, oni to baš tamo masovno. Pa u bojama toga je lice. Samo što je crni outfit, ovdje je kao boja bondeva, onako naranđaste, vidiš, ima male bondevice. Nije ništa strašno nas skinu, moš misliti. Ne, već on negativno reaguje generalno na igru kako je kod bolestan, aktiviran, satanisti, ovo ono i nervira se, pa nam je brat igrati igru, onda mene to ne dotiče, brat. Mogu li na mene da utiču, nemoj stav, nikako. To što radi ima neki cilj, ja to razumijem, ali... Na mene ne utiče vas.
A nije, nego on to gleda sa Ne. Oni posjeduju dva IP-a, taj stari IP, jeli Diablo, Starcraft, Warcraft. I onda pokušavaju maksimalno da iskoriste, da uzmu, znači, zadnji dolar Možda
Da,
ne...
navlače ljude na sve igre te koje imaju, kontam.
I to je ono što ja pokušam da kažem. Nema
Blizzardu.
veze sa religijom. Znamo pare. Kakva religija?
Da.
Religija je satanizam. Religija ti je dolar, sine. Ako je to satanizam, jest pravo je.
Popiši na novčanici od $1.
In gold we trust.
Pa da, mislim na odvod. To meni... Sam bio klinac. Da obratim pažnju na neke stvari, da mi neke literature i onda sam krenuo čitam to. I uvijek, kao dete volio istoriju ko predmet naš. Tad nije bilo interneta i tih stranja, onda su me interesovali te stvari. Prva knjiga koju sam čitao koja je Protokoli Sijanskog mudraca. Interesantno, sve što tamo piše se dešava. Među ostalo. Ali ti si upravo sve to jedan marketing. Da je bolestan jeste,
to je
ali
sve
sad ti budu pare.
lova, sine. Nemaš šta da tripuješ religija, satanizam, hrišćanstvo, ma kako? Samo pare.
To je stavlje kanter, ali nije išao toliko daleko, oni lupam. Stavi da je noćna mapa i kao malo one bundevice budu kao po mapi da svetla, ništa strašno. A ovi ga pretjeraš te bre s onim pentagramima i ono mislim. Debilizam je. Vrište iskačuju neki duhovi tamo, neki vozovi idu.
A dobro, to je...
To je event.
To je event, to ti je u stilu te njihove tradicije kao trick or treat, Halloweena. Pa onda ti je svaki jebiga Halloween film, isto. Bolešno.
To sam i stavio.
Znaš.
Ali ružnica mi nije nekako. Mislim, nema rogove i krila i ono. Neka veštica, jedino što ovako specifična neka uniforma i ono.
Još nije poletala, da.
Yes.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Hairball.
Znači, dođem im na cigaru. Igram deathmatch, podigram 2, pa malo pauzu, pa 2, pa matonu, skalu i kad ispuniš XP, sad su uveli na CS2 da možeš da biraš hoćeš da trebaš. Bude kutija skin i za grafit. Sad zavis koja kutija. Ako padne, bravo. To meni model da uzbi godin. Ali me kurac. Diablo planiram da uzem ako bude na popustu. Sviđa mi se igra, hoću pređem single player i to.
Pa single player, šta ću ja reći, ja koji sam kupio. Single player vredi preći jedno. I onda ako hoćeš sa drugim karakterom da igraš, imaš opciju skip campaign. Ne moraš. Niko te ne forsira.
Cyberpunk isto, ali skupo mi za DLC. Sad ću reći.
Here's a buy station.
You're pretty athletic. I can smell their fear. Awesome headshot. some treats in there. I'm starving. Give me that yummy ammo goodness. Headshot! No, nice rhythm. Only place I care about have food on 'em.
Yes, yes, yes. Do you speak? Yes, yes. Yes.
Hello, boss.
Who is the boss?
Moving here.
Nobody like bosses.
Brale, ovo je boss sa miniganom, kunic.
Ultra One, an enemy Bashara is headed your way.
S kilometra ne pucu s miniganom, kunic. Če ukuši su počeli meciti mi zove.
I believe.
I believe I can fly.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Hello?
Tako da kad pogledaš Nenad i upravuješ ovaj procesor može da se overclock na 5, mada ga ja ne diram. On jako dobro radi, vidio si sam, ja nema šta nisam istremao od tih FPS pucača najzahtevnijih. Od PUBG-a do Warzone-a do CSGO do CS2, nemam problem nigde. Razumeš? Single player igramo se. Što bi što je menjao uopšte. Pogledam bolje. Pa tako?
Yes, da.
Dog lovers shooting at us. Back in business.
Torčin ovako, ustav te prljava jebem. Sakati sa protezom. Tačno vidim da čitam kako bude. Razumeš, kad nešto igraš decenijama, brate. Znači, osjetim ih na prvom kilu, tačno znam četuje, brate. Nemaš tako da ubijaš. Negativ. Motherfucker. To su ljudi s ozbiljnim mentalnim problemima. Da razumijem djeca upale cheat jer ne razmišljaju, znaš. Ali magarci od 20 i još 40 godina igraju sa cheatom, mislim, to je van svake pameti. Bolesnici, ve. Koje poente, valjda im to zanimljivo, ne znam.
Sorry, hairball. Give me that yummy ammo goodness.
sad?
Actual to Ultra One, winds are picking up in the AO. Advise you get to extraction before radiation moves in. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Down. Good kill.
Pogledaj na što je ličio. Na jebeno jastuče liči.
Moving here. Friendly recon overhead.
Copy. Advanced UAV is orbiting the AO. Scanning for threats.
Got some cat-like reflexes there.
Advanced UAV is disengaging.
Joj. SMG simulator, evo.
Sorry, terrible.
Fuck you. Good.
Dog lovers shooting at us.
Sorry for my bad English, but you're a very rude guy.
Ultra One, actual. Winds are pushing radiation through the area. Advise moving to extraction when able.
Do you like my English?
Ultra One, depositing cash at a dead drop will fast-track your weapon recovery. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Give me that yummy ammo goodness.
Shit!
Ultra One, ISR confirms the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is near your location. He has a contract on his head. Take it if you want it.
Ammo depot here. Here's a buy station. Ammo depot here.
Yes, they aren't a cat person. Sorry, hairball.
Ultra One, be advised.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, we have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear.
Any catnip in there for me?
Ultra One, Dino 4, we're standing by. Get to the extraction point now.
You're pretty athletic.
Razideš.
za akumulator. Pičku materinu. Jedva. Oh my god.
Why running?
Ružičasta.
Everything that I've seen is looking to be one of the absolute best builds next season. If you don't know what to play, you should probably go Pulverize.
Phantom izgleda oko
Another one, the
izmazano,
Art
tako?
Core Initiative, when you spend 100
Ima jedan
energy, you
sličan
send
skin tome,
these,
čini mi se.
exploding
Ono kad
stun
radiš
grenades.
misije, ono što smo radili.
I don't know how much
One-
damage the
Dobro,
grenades are
tamo je
gonna do,
kao
probably
plekano, ono
nothing
kao...
based
Da,
on
ali,
how the previous things like this have been
sa
released.
jakom
Onaj
šmikom.
dobar, on je
This
jedan
could
od
be
najboljih
very, very
skinova u
good
igri.
for building stagger on the
A
Uber
slično
bosses.
na ovo ima
So that's something
Valerija,
to keep in
ona,
mind. And then of course,
Meksikanka.
Je, ali znaš
the
koliko ljudi ima taj
conjuration
skin?
skills are
Malo
essentially gonna
vas.
get 3 extra
Malo zato
ranks
što
in
ljude mrzi
conjuration
da
skills. They're
uđu
gonna
u
fix the bug
DMZ,
with
pa
Hydra
igraju
doing
sa jednom
crazy-
frakcijom, pa
crazy
sa
burning
drugom,
damage,
pa
but,
dignu level jedne,
should
druge,
be-
treće i
should
onda
be
sad
incredibly
dobiš skin.
powerful and
Ja s kim god se igra u Warzone, niko nema to.
might be back on the
Ko odakle
hopefully
cirkuje
not.
Viga,
Ovo
vrate.
igraš igru, to tako,
Okay.
tako dobiš.
Naručio
So,
je
user
izaktivirana
interface. A lot of these
E,
they
to
went
su-
over last
Da,
time,
da,
so
da, da.
I'm just gonna breeze through
Yes.
these. You can mark stuff as favorite
Glupi
instead
ljudi.
of marking junk. That's way better to mark the two things that are good and salvage.
Da on bi koštao da mora se kupiti kontejner od 20-30 eura. Sigurno.
Okay, nothing's
Let's clean the field of these a-holes.
I gluposti tamo naplaćuju.
After I clean
Go
myself.
through here, they're gonna sort the affixes together.
Better be
That's
some
nice.
Pa i ovaj kalaš je dobar isto.
starving.
Streamer
To
mode,
bi isto
okay,
koštalo
hide
da mora da
combat
skupe.
crafts, auto run. Okay, you can move the minimap out further. Wish you could move your actual character out further as well.
Got some
And you have two
cat-like reflexes there.
Let's get to another big change in enchanting. Well, to summarize it, enchanting is going to be way easier, and that's essentially in 4 ways. First of all, the scaling is better. Look at the old scaling: 56 to 282 to 383. You get broke instantly, and you can't enchant anything. Now it goes 64, so the base is slightly higher for rares. Then it goes additive, 64 to 64, and then 64 on top of it. You end up spending half of the money, half of the gold by the time you've done 3 enchants. So that's the first way, is the scaling is better. The second way is on legendaries, your base enchant is going to go way
Ne,
down
23 ili
by more than
24, 25
50%.
da krenu.
That's a significant change.
1200
Another way, a
1250
pseudo change to the crafting systems, they said gold everywhere is going to go up. You get gold
Još
from a lot
manje
more
od 50
sources.
levela krenu.
So not only is it cheaper, but the amount of gold that you
Samo
have
je
is
neko
higher.
kraj za kod, ja ne znam.
And then finally, the order of
Mislim, to
operations and how you
nedobrano,
make
tako
your
idemo
item
živce
used to
više.
impact how much
Mislim da
gold
si
you
dobro
spend.
ovaj
Now it's
pretpostavio.
not going to have an increased enchanting
Nedobrano,
cost.
ne?
4 ways that you're going to get
Pa
way more
svaka
gold
sezona
from
ti diže
re-rolling.
level
I know
za
that's
te-
going to be very important.
Ovo je
to a lot
zadnja
of
za
people.
ovaj Modern Warfare.
Here's the funny one. You ready to
Ja
laugh?
ne znam.
The overall
Moći-
drop rate
vjerojatno
of
ćeš moći da
elixirs
igraš
has been
igru, ali
reduced.
neće davati
They
novi
nerfed it
content.
25-fold, from 0.5 to 0.02.
Nisu taj level, pa će njima da boosta.
Now here's the developer's note. We're trying to reduce the stress on the player's consumable inventory tab. So, you won't have a full tab if we don't give you any consumables. Now, actually, I did a poll in my stream, and half of them said that they didn't even like these elixirs. I'm not sure why. I like them because they just give you a free bonus that you didn't have to craft, and they give you experience. I love the free elixirs. But apparently a lot of people just thought they were annoying, so I guess it's not as bad as I thought, but this is not exactly the solution that I was hoping for. One of the only colors in the patch notes, in my opinion. Scrolls of Escape have their drops divided by 4, which is this is your get out of jail card on hardcore. I don't mind this. That's fine. I guess you just have fewer attempts on Uber bosses, which is fine. But to me, this isn't the problem with hardcore. The problem is the potion, the death evasion potion. Right now, I can make 400 of these. It's so cheap to make. In my opinion, the game would be 100 times better for hardcore if they would get rid of all the stupid cheat death mechanics. Okay. So this next thing, this and these next two things are probably the most important thing in the patch notes that are going to make the game feel better to play. So the first thing that they did is they removed what the actuaries would call a reversal. So a sacred item, the max power of it is 750, and the min power of Ancestral is 780, which if you upgrade this 5 times would be 775. Essentially what it means is all things held equal, and Ancestral is always better than Sacred. That should have been there from the launch, but okay, here we go. Here's the important part, the level scaling. One of the most fun things about an ARPG, see if you agree with me, or an MMO, is when you get that moment of happiness when you actually find an upgrade, right? When you're leveling 1 to 40 and you're doing your dungeons or your whispers or whatever, you know, if you find a two-handed sword at level 5, you know, 5 levels later at 10, if a two-handed sword drops on the ground, there's a very high chance that it's better because it's just a level 10 two-handed sword instead of a level 5 two-handed sword, right? It's a pretty simple concept. In the endgame of Diablo 4, this was completely non-existent. You would just have full gear by the time you're 75, and you do nothing for the last grindy 25 levels, and you'd just be sad. Well, this is going to change because the base item level and the max item level are going to scale up with you as you fight harder monsters. So they're going to go up by 2. You can see that when you kill a monster at level 55, they can drop you an item from 625 to 700, and here they're dropping 655 to 730. That means gradually you're just going to be fighting monsters that are just dropping you better gear all the way up to 100. And even beyond that, actually, which is fantastic news. I think it's going to be a breath of fresh air. You're going to get a lot more upgrades and feel like you're getting stronger in the game. Imagine that. You might even have some fun along the way. We'll have to see. Now, at level 100 of the monster level, which is like Nightmare Dungeon 46, there's a ceiling in how good the items can be at 925. So, if you do the higher Nightmare Dungeons, you will keep increasing the base of that item range. So, if you're chain clearing Nightmare Dungeon 100, this base should be like 884. So every monster that you kill is going to drop you 884 or better ancestral items. That's a very small range to 925. It means you're going to get some really good stuff if you can get that powerful. Forgotten Souls are overall it's a nerf, but some of the ways that you acquire it used to only give armor. I'm fine with this nerf, it's fine. You can get Forgotten Souls, and you'll see with the world boss changes as well. Here's the other important thing though. So, the game is going to essentially auto-salvage all the garbage loot that drops on the ground in World Tier 3 and World Tier 4. Players instead receive additional crafting resources instead of getting the other items. Also, the gold drop rates have increased in these to balance these out. So this is very, very good news. It's like a pseudo-baby loot filter. Now, when you're in World Tier 3, you're essentially just going to see sacred items, again, in that shifting item level range as you fight harder monsters. Everything else will be auto-salvaged, and you'll just get a higher gold to compensate for it. Let's compare what you used to do. What you used to do is, items used to drop everywhere. Most of them were garbage. You'd fill up your whole inventory in one Nightmare Dungeon run. Then you'd go to town, and you have 2 choices. You either salvage the gear, or you vendor the gear. Usually people do half and half, because you need the crafting materials, and you need the gold, because the enchanting thing is so expensive. So you go half and half all the time. Pretty much none of that is happening anymore. the items instantly are salvaged when you pick them up, and the only thing you're going to see are those really nice sacred items or ancestral items later on. And then you might think, well, the only L here is I don't get to pick them up and vendor them now. But the gold rates were increased as well. So it's like you picked them up and you salvaged it and you sold it at the same time. Plus, remember, the enchanting cost is lower. So, in general, the quality of life of being able to play and interact with the game is going to be a million times easier. It's a pseudo loot filter until you actually get the loot filter. That's very nice. Now you actually teleport into the Nightmare Dungeon. That saves you one loading screen. That matters a lot. Quickly take a peek over here at the next thing that I wanted to talk about. They fixed some of the affixes here. The monsters now spawn closer to the dungeon doors, and I can actually start fighting right away. They just made the affixes better. They made the bad ones less bad. Let's just call it that. Here's something, probably shouldn't talk about too long, but here's something that I think maybe might be too low. So, they have massively buffed the open world. Hell types are more valuable, world bosses are more valuable, the season theme is actually a moving thing outside as well. They buffed Whispers, they buffed the overworld, right? So, another thing is they massively buffed leveling to that as well. So, as someone who has leveled 978 characters to 100, I can tell you, in the current game, your 6 main glyphs or so, 5 or 6 glyphs, if you're leveling 1 to 100 only in Nightmare Dungeons, you will essentially max them out a little bit before you hit 100. But remember, you usually also have to level other glyphs if you want to do like an Uber boss fight or something. It's usually not the same build. You'd have to do some things a little bit differently. So, to compensate for understanding that we're going to be doing other things, they made Glyph XP 19% faster, which I'm assuming is to try to offset the change, but I don't think this is going to offset at all. I think people are going to massively level way faster than their glyphs. So then it becomes an ideological question. Maybe Blizzard only wants us to get our glyphs to like 15, which is way lower than 21. 15 is the inflection point where the Paragon glyph gets the extra radius and it becomes more powerful. Maybe they only want you to get there by the time you're 100 and give you something to work on after 100. Maybe. I don't really buy that. I think the casuals are going to be probably about done either with their character to make an alt or about done by the time they get to 100 if they even get that far. Anyway, I could sit here and ramble about it for a long time, but I think with the faster leveling and the buffs to the overworld, I don't think this number is going to catch us up to getting our glyphs to a very high level if that was Blizzard's intention. I think that number is too low.
Sorry, hairball.
Okay, Legion events. Here's an important one. Every Legion event has a Whisper objective associated with it. Massively buffed Whispers. Legion events are already one of the best leveling things. They spawn more often, and they also buff their XP. So these events are going to be godly for leveling up. So you should probably go hang out there when they're up. World bosses. Without even reading the patch notes. Everyone in the world.
Bagova ima se to da ispraviti. Lakše, brže, bolje, jače, više. Urade što hoće, znači sam. Ovo platforma. Ali, vete.
Ha, mogu, ali...
We're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Give me that yummy ammo goodness! Sorry, hairball. Got some cat-like reflexes there.
Tako, smatram promenim pušku, znaš. 2 kalaš, 2 VP, 2 tanka, 2 digl, 2 galil.
Any catnip in there for me?
Dyslexic apricots. Welcome to my channel.
Back in business! You're pretty cat-like. Guess they aren't a cat person. Gotta take a pause. Reloading!
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Give me that yummy ammo goodness! Better be some treats in there. I'm starving. Sorry, hairball.
Darkness, my friend. Novci ne treba mi puno, samo jedan akumulator.
Got some cat-like reflexes there. Give me that yummy ammo goodness.
Veliki manik. Opelasta karavanus.
Jesi ga pitao, je li? Kada je?
Better be some treats in there. I'm
Ultra One, be advised. Hostile active. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
This is my rifle, this is my gun.
Food on 'em. Gotta take a pause. Reloading.
Job done.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Any catnip in there for me? Sorry, terrible. You're pretty athletic. Better be some treats in there. I'm starving.
Nije glava, dobro. Pa da ide metak jevote, Dan.
Ko zna? Misliš, ako nije glava, gde završava meci? Pa, verovatno je pitanje u latencije.
Ma jebem
A
ih.
kako sam vidio određeni ljudi da se kreću, mene mukovati kad ih gledam, znaš? To je nemoguće. Ne da on skače i puca, aj to sam gledao. To mi je jasno da verovatno možeš na konzoli da je sa palčevima pomeraš karaktera, sa jednim prstom da tapkaš skok, a drugim da pucaš, tako neka glupost. Mi je jasno.
Any catnip in there for me?
Je stara pacovska taktika.
Better be some treats in there. I'm starving. I can smell their fear.
Bashchalik. Welcome to my channel.
This was...
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Gled samostrela, no? Samostreljač od metka. Kad ti prosvira komad metalne šipke kroz grudni koš, ode i ti pancir nazad.
Ultra One, actual. Comms reestablished. Backtrack.
Znaš te cold-blooded. Done and done. Dosta. Imaš novi event u ovome, Borise, u Call of Duty-u, kao za noć veštica. Drakula se štreca, ali nije to toliko... Wow. S čeku sere. Tri, četiri, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Evo ga, Bright Blaze 20-inch bolts. Effective against red shields. Pa to mi kaži.
Ide sporije, ali dead match. Prijetno.
Hvala.
Cigaru da nastavljam.
Спасибо. Спасибо, товарищ.
За что хорошо.
Very nice. Very nice.
Alo? Ima živih? Gdje si, neurotiče?
Tu sam igram deathmatch.
Opa.
Sjeno sam otključao moju oružanu. Ima opasan mod. Ja nisam ni provalio. Sinoć uđem ono Wonder Lockdown. To ti je Resurgency sa hardpointom. Jako je dobro. Na šaku se brzo igra, matori. Nema da puze po krovovima i ono. Uzeo sam jednu pobedu, dobio sam emblem, a na 25 pobeda dobiješ calling card. Jako je dobar. Fora je da se što više hardpointa, što ga duže držiš, više pojena dobijaš. Onda se zaključavaju ti, otključavaju se novi, onda napadaš. I non stop je jurnjava neka frka, trka, tuče. Dobro je. To mi je dobro, mu treba da ga ostaje za ovog. Po meni. Jako je dobar. Igram za drop, ovo sranje, brate. Povraća mi se od kantera, iskreno. Fucking kanter, brate.
Jebi ga, kante smorio bi.
To mislim, da. Da, ja tako svaka 2 meča menjam puške, aj sad ću kalaš. Pičkom materinu, dedme. Jer ne igram ovaj premijera, ova govna i onda mi ide sporije na dedme. Ne mogu ono smeće, brate, ona masa, ono, brate. Pičku materinu igra i sve. Jer da nisi Empel ni otišao u Sidney, brate, ne znam što. Da li iz privatnih razloga ili bojkotu, on je baš napušio kurca ovaj Valve.
Jebeni.
Da igra smeće, ono, treba se fiksa, ne pustiti. Tako, kad najbolji igrač na svetu javno istupi, kaže, jebi ga. Ne znam. Mislim, sljedeći on igru nije to sporno. Mogu da je da bude jače od to svega, realno, ali... Šta Valve hoće, to je sad pitanje, već.
Mogu nešto.
Njihova igra je... Šta je? Dobro. Galiliću. Galjilj. Sad razmišljam, da li da prodam nož da prave par ili na Steam za igre, brate.
Jako, ja sam prodao za Steam pare, imam 100 euro na Steamu i čekam
A
sad.
nije to, nego sad gledam, da uzem i 7 i 11.700k. Imaću već FPS, ali on je jači za 30%, nije to neka razlika u FPS-u.
To nije ni neka razlika, što čuvaj pare za igre. Sad na popustu kupiš i igraš, zabavljaš.
Jedino, koji bi uzeo 13. generaciju i 5, to je već razlika, ali bi morao da menjam i matičnu i pičke materije. Što menjam nešto što ne moram smenjam. Jer meni sve radi topi, CS2 i Warzone i pičke mamine. PUBG, mislim, znači ono, sve što igram, nemam nikakav problem da sve menjam. Već razmislit ću je. Nije mi ništa hitno. Noć 550 evra je bote dan. Ako možda mi baci bravo case da kupim Modern Warfare 3 odmah. Odmah, džabe. Ako baci bravo. Ako ne bači, jevi ga. Pa, faktički bi uzeo besplatno, ali tako. Motherfuckers, kill me from back, like Bulgarian gypsy. Motherfucker. To su ti bugarski kilovi sa leđa vas. Uff. Kažem ti, ovaj kupio je dao 1300 evra, bacio pare po meni. Mislim, nije bacio, on je miran sad mnogo godina s tim, ali po meni nepotrebno, brate. Od CS2. Da bi imao između 500 i 700 FPS-a. Šta će ti toliki FPS CS2? Ja imam između 300 i 400, to zavisi, ima taj FPS dropam, opam. Ali neko kao da nije toliko bitan FPS. Kao da je glatki, valjda je novi engine, pa ne znam. Pičke matičila, znate. Good shot. I kad pogledaš sve isto, mi ništa dobere nismo, osim novčiće i one music kit. Apsolutno ništa. To je isto. Nije operaciju, nemaš ni sve modove kao da onaj Wargame, Sarm Race, ono je dobro.
Welcome to my channel.
Nemaš Danger Zone, mislim ja to ne igram, ali kažem. Ništa već. Ono, čitera, idiota i tako. Ti kurac igrove. Don't look at me like that. Diablo je dobra igra, meni se sviđa, ali sačekati još neki popust. Ući je Cyberpunk da igramo onaj DLC. Ali puno 30 € za DLC.
Jes, boga.
Treba sačekati Modern Warfare 3 da vidimo koliki je multiplayer.
Brate, Modern Warfare 3 ti je po onom što ti je bila beta, tako će ti igra biti.
Onda je manje multiplayer, brate, od ovog što ja imam.
Ne mogu oni da naprave nikakvu razliku. Da, Snake, od ovog sad što su sad pustili betu i za nekih mjesec i pa dana. Znači to je to, oni su sad pustili.
Možda nam nisu sve modove u beti da vidimo, ne znam, vidjet ću.
Pa dobro, ali uglavnom to je ta igra. Ali to je ono mix Warzone keca i dojke. A sviđa mi se momentu, su baš ono nenormalno brzo.
Čuo sam da su ovdje neki isprepadani od ovoga eventa u Call of Duty. Izvini, nisam mogu da izdržati.
Mene to ne dotiče. Kao su moju rođicu. Dobro, nije strašno, bar nema rogove krila, brat. I na arlauče. Što u bojama bundeve, vidiš kao u uniformu, kačio sam tu na Discordu. Otličio sam je sinoć. I face je izmazano, kao fantom izgleda. Ali nije ništa strašno. Slično je Valerija, samo što oni slave onaj dan mrtve kao zove. U Meksiku. Ali to tamo se baš slavi ono. To je njihov praznik. Imam 12 ružica iz 5. ranka, nju nisam računao operativca. Znači 13. Samo nemam ono Valkiru. U pilotskom kombinezonu sa Ray-Ban naučarem. To se plaća 10 €. Sve ostalo imam. Sve imam. Što je došlo. Ružane. I killed the guy. Jer ako ono, ceo multiplayer su oni pokazali, ono je smešno, brat. Neće ovo što ja imam. Jer ovdje imaš i co-op i raid i više opcija u multiplayeru. Možda ubacu opet neki raid fazon kao nastavak na kampanju. Misli. Biće to brzo na popustu tamo, već oko nove godine će da padne na 45 €.
Aiton. Welcome to my channel.
Sam ja bio uzem. Ajde za celu igru, to je nije puno. Imaju CT je. Ono za drop. Skinem s kurca ovo. Još nisu ubacene ni workshop mape, brate, nemaš... Ubacit će se to sve, ali... U principu mi ništa dobili nismo, osim novčića i muzikita i to je to.
Šta kažeš, muzikice?
Pa to kao za uspomena muzika i sve sigurno. Možda staviš. More nerfe ove šotke SMG-a na daljinu, ovo je bolesno, ovo je gore nego Warzone. Čovjek mi sa 50 metara utrko pogodi u glavu, brate, tapuje me, šotkom, automatskom, razumeš? Trči kao simulator jebote.
Kao voz.
Ne idu, kurac.
Contact a partner force named Phalanx. They're working for me in Vondel and picked up encrypted signal traffic there. If you can supply the hardware to track these signals, my team will hunt down their sources for you.
Kad si ti bio na poslu, Drakula, jutros? Emiganto.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Any catnip in there for me? Gotta take a pause. Reloading!
Active. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Here's a buy station.
Sorry, hairball. Got some cat-like reflexes there.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area.
Cardboard boxes. Back in business. Better be some treats in there. I'm starving.
Be advised, the enemy attack helo is approaching your location.
Let's get out of here and look for some cardboard boxes.
To.
Sorry,
Welcome to my channel.
You're pretty athletic.
Actual to Ultra One. Intel sourced the location of an AQ hard drive. Secure that disk and upload all contents. Target areas marked on your TAC map.
Contract started. Possum.
Puši ga bre Turčine.
Gotta take a pause. Reloading.
Idem te ostave. Turkish trash.
Dumb dog lovers shooting at us. I can smell their fear. Only things I care about have food on them. Got some cat-like reflexes there.
Ultra One, we've marked a radio tower on your TAC map. Use it to transmit the data.
Give me that yummy ammo goodness. You're pretty athletic. Wow. Sorry, hairball.
Buzz.
Ultra One, use the tower to transmit the data. Access point is at the top.
I can smell their fear. Got some cat-like reflexes there.
Moving here.
Martzink. Welcome to my channel.
Good signal, Ultra One. Secure the perimeter until the upload is done. Actual to Ultra One. Transfer complete. Good work. Ultra One, this is Actual. Intel shows the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is active in your area. He's got a bounty on his head if you want it.
Marking contract.
Halo?
Hello?
Viktor me zvao na video poziv. TKZ. Šta ovo, brate? Mislim da se kad nemam internet. Ispamujem mi se telefon.
Gotta take a pause. Reloading!
Imam showdown na aparatima. Noćne mape, a?
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your
Showdown
location.
imao noćne mape pre 3-4 godine. Evo je sad kao novo je. Okej, okej, chief.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
A što se radi?
Any catnip in there for me?
A, moguće ovaj klip izvukom i ono. Čuš.
I can smell their fear.
Milanče, misliš?
Snake, 25% na Diablo, da li da ga uzijem?
25% na 70 evra, koliko je to?
52 evra.
Sorry, hairball.
Ako ti se igra...
To mi jedno biti, ali igram isto tako fazon igra, ali da čekam...
Kupi na account novi. Ne, kupi account, kupi stari account. Od nekog, ali ako je za ono tipa 20-30 evra. Ako neko ono... Ne verujem da je ko podaje tako jeftino, pogledaj. Zato to već si isplatio.
Ultra One actual. High winds are increasing in the AO. Move to an extract point before radiation spreads.
Opa, dobro sam nabajao scout euro 8 centi, ovo ono, handbrake, ide to na sale odmah. Da se mi razumemo. Još igra s jebenim skinovima, mamu on jebem u pičku bezobraznu. Odmah to. Euro i pol, dobro.
Ultra One, we've marked an enemy stash near your attack map. Secure the contents.
Contract started. Awesome.
نحن الإتلة.
Give me that yummy ammo goodness. Sorry, hairball. You're pretty athletic.
Benchmark. Sutra vas čekaju 4 besplatne. Koga boli kurac? Gdje me čeka? Jebo tepik, bre. Debra, možeš sve da mi daš, neću ući na piglet.
GTA 5 kad su dali...
Mislim, možete vidjeti na benchmarku što daju ko si interesu. Ja ne ulazim. Epic ne interes. Ne mogu ja na drugim platformom. Negativ.
Ultra One, be advised, radiation is pushing into the area. Recommend you move to an extract point.
Ne sad idem tu tuš, idem malo da se opružim. Pogledam nešto na YouTube-u. Pa se čujemo. Zdarova. Zdarova.
Better be some treats in there. I'm starving.
Da li da se briješ? Da li da ustanem ili da odustanem? Ne znam. Šta misliš ti?
Mene svrbi, brate, brata, ali ono lepo mi stoji, ali me svrbi, razumiš?
Mark our extract point.
Sada gledam.
Marking contract.
Na to da mi lepo stoji ili na to da me svrbi?
Sorry, hairball.
Ne znam. Učini kako ti srce kaže.
Pa srce mi kaže čime svrbi da je brijem. Logično, tako?
Dobro, ali hoćeš da budeš ono modern i tako to.
Ma. Kaki.
To mi je anti-seksi tableta.
Anti-sex? Sexy señorita.
Give me that yummy ammo goodness.
Be advised, you are approaching the target.
BMYK. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel. Alicidra. Welcome to my channel.
Got some cat-like reflexes there.
Mogu li naći masku, jel mnogo tražim? Previše, a? Previše.
Life and game,
Give me that yummy ammo goodness.
Nema.
That armor looks
Yes, please.
pretty claw on
Go, go, go.
Better be some treats in there. I'm starving.
Umreći.
operators have extracted a weapons case. Ultra One, enemy reinforcements are approaching your position. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, Dino 4 is inbound for extraction. Be advised, radiation is coming in fast. It's gonna be a tight window. Ultra One, Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ. Get it secure. Dino 4 is at the extract point. Be it Dino 4 to actual. All objectives and personnel secure. We're RTV at this time.
Pojedinko smo. Yeah, bitch. Također.
Ultra One, be advised. Radiation is incoming. We're moving to the final extract point now. This is your last ride out. This is Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ now. Keep it secure for us. Ultra One, Dino 4. We're standing by. Get to the extraction point now.
Oko 5:50. A? Ja bi mogao da odem u krevet jedno sat vremena. Yes, it's lame. What is what it is? Dokle?
You should see me in the crowd. I'm gonna run this like a town. Watch me make 'em bow. One by one. You should see me in the crowd. Your silence is my favorite sound.
Draculazrb. Welcome to my channel. Spafa. Welcome to my channel. HVDES. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel. Anna Geeks. Welcome to my channel. SM. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel.
The only thing everybody can agree on is world bosses suck for a couple of reasons. One, they're just way too easy. You can go solo it in like 10 seconds with an endgame build. They aren't a real world boss. It's not a challenge. It's like, it's more of a formality. So they massively buff the health and damage. Thank you. Can we actually fight a boss and do something? But that wouldn't be enough. The quality, the rewards are not that good. They also significantly increase the rewards. I didn't hear them talking about this at all. They didn't mention this that I remember. But this is exactly what they needed to do. So nice job. Okay, let me just double check my thing here. Give me one moment here to make sure that I hit everything. They made some of the whispers easier to do right here. Okay, we hit that one. All right, let's mounts. They made mounts better in like every way. They respawn better. They don't get stuck on things. This is the best change. The speed boost from the spur is increased 50%. You can sprint all the time.
Ne uzimaj ništa od njega, to se overclockano.
Prijateljska cena od Milana ti je uvek...
Ako stvar košta 400 evra, njegova je 300. To su sve prijateljske cene.
Prošli put govorimo jednu cenu i on je posle pola sata može još 2000 kao.
Pa znaš zašto može? Da on ne bi potrošio svoj novac slučajno da se ugradi. To tako ide.
To je pedeski s ove strane.
A možda je pedeski, ali lijepo.
Ljudi, ja se vratim za jedno pola sata. Ajde pa se čujemo.
Mislim,
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Better be some treats in there. I'm starving.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Sorry, hairball.
Marking contract.
chemist is approaching your area. Stay alert.
Guess they aren't a cat person, huh? Huh? Give me that yummy ammo goodness! Dumb dog lovers shooting at us! Better be some treats in there. I'm starving.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
I can smell their fear.
Ultra One, actual. Advise you equip your gas mask in this area, but keep your time on target limited.
Spaffa. Welcome to my channel.
That armor looks ratty claw on you.
Locate and exploit contract phones to reroute cash deposits.
Contract
Marking
started.
contract.
Possum. Back in business. Guess they aren't a cat person, huh? Huh? Sorry, hairball. Only things I care
Locate
about
available
have food
contracts
on
to
'em.
exploit before they go dark.
Gotta take a pause. Reloading! Awesome headshot. Give me that yummy ammo goodness.
contract phone hacked. Secure your next target.
Marking contract.
Ultra, exploits running. Locate another contract phone.
Marking contract.
All contract phones exploited. Rerouting cash deposits. Ultra One, you're on an exfil streak. Watch your six. They're all gunning for you now. Ultra One, supply boxes are located on your TAC map. Get them secure before the enemy can.
Contract started. That yummy ammo goodness.
Found a vehicle.
Active contract canceled. No payment was authorized. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Be advised, threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Let's get out of here and look for some cardboard boxes.
Ultra One, hack unsecured contract phones to divert payments.
Contract started. Awesome. athletic.
Hacks activated. Locate additional contract phones.
Feel mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Let's get out of here and look for some cardboard boxes.
Ultra One, hack contract phones before we lose their signal. Ultra One, hacks online. Exploit another contract phone.
Marking contract.
Give me that yummy ammo goodness. I didn't sign up for this.
Found a view.
Let's get out of here and look for some cardboard boxes.
Ultra One, be advised, hacks are only available while phone signals are online. Get moving. All Ultra, hack contract complete. Diverting payments.
Sorry, hairball. Back in business. That armor looks ratty claw on you.
Marking contract.
Ultra One, be advised, enemy threat is high in the AO. Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
Let's get out of here and look for some cardboard boxes.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Let's get out of here and look for some cardboard boxes.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location. Ultra One, actual. Hack contract phones to reroute cash deposits. Ultra One, actual. High winds are
Better be
increasing
some
in the AO.
treats in
Move
there.
to an extract
I'm
point before
starving.
radiation spreads. Ultra One, contract phone hacked.
I didn't sign up for this! Let's get out of here and look for some cardboard boxes.
All Ultra, exploits running. Locate another contract phone.
Field upgrade active! boy.
them out.
Back in business.
Ultra One, all available contracts hacked. Initiating
Marking
cash
contract.
transfers.
Any catnip in there for me? You're pretty athletic. Give me that yummy ammo goodness.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert. Ultra One, actual. Radiation is spreading through the area. Advise move to an extract point. Ultra One, be advised you are approaching. Ultra One, there's an enemy stash house near your location. Take it
Marking
down.
contract.
Kaže... Imao sam neki pilići danas. Piliće.
Armored enemy reinforcements are incoming.
Šta?
Nije nego preznojio sam se jednom 7-8 puta sam to.
Šta imam? Imam 5 prepivača, ne znam šta još da radim.
Ammo depot here.
Cache unlocked. Secure any contents you need.
Found a vehicle. Mark our extract point.
Što nećeš? Kako ono kaže, kvariš timsku igru. Whatever.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time. Ultra One, this is actual. Intel shows the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is active in your area. He's got a bounty on his head if you want it.
Ultra One, Dino 4. We're approaching. Dino 4 is holding at the extraction point. Advise you get here fast. Dino 4 to actual. All objectives and personnel secure. We're RTB at this time.
Sorry, hairball. Got some cat-like reflexes there.
extract point now. This is your last ride out.
What's up, what's going on, legends? Welcome back to the channel. In today's video, I'm bringing us 3 parts and hiring a disguise. If you want to look through those, and I think you guys can also find them in codes and other places as well. You're going to want to obviously equip it anytime you equip Stronghold while disguise. So you guys are going to equip the disguise to knock out part 1, but honestly, before you even equip it, you're going to want to head over to a Stronghold location once you actually have it in your possession. Now, once you've actually made it over to a Stronghold location, you're not going to want to equip it right away. I would definitely recommend unlocking it. Now, if you guys don't have a Stronghold key card, you're going to want to eliminate AI, or you're going to save up the fold, unlock the door. Once you guys have that, you're going to want to equip the disguise. Being on a shelf, a table, or in some location inside that Stronghold, you guys will be able to walk over to it, and it should be able to allow you to initiate the radio. So while you guys do have this disguise on, you guys will go ahead and pick up the radio. And once you guys actually pick up the radio, an audio clip, at least the multiple times that I went for this, the code was slightly different. However, the only number that was actually changed was the middle number. So you guys might have to do this multiple. Once you guys do know this 3-digit code, that will then knock out part 2. Back the laptop inside. Now you guys are going to need to head over to Zaya Observatory. Now if you participated in, headed over to in this way. Now there's actually multiple ways you guys can enter into Zaya Observatory. There's a giant hole that I'm going through, so that way you guys will be able to find this as easy as possible. So drop down if you guys choose to go through the middle section. You guys are going to continue to go past this. At some point on the right hand side, you guys will see a spot that says A2. Across from A2 on the left hand side will be a doorway. You guys will follow your way through there. You will go through a door on the right there, follow it on its way back, and it will lead you into a room. Inside this room, there should be 2 closets, one of which shouldn't be opened and obviously have a keypad there for you to unlock. If it doesn't have a keypad, as this did happen to me in one of my runs, you will have to go ahead and leave the game or exfil, and obviously go ahead and restart your game and try again in your next run, as that's what I actually had to do in order to fix mine. But once you guys go over to this closet door, you will then enter the 3-digit code that was then sent to you from the radio laptop. You guys are then going to go ahead and grab this laptop, and the only thing left for you to do at that point is exfil save.
Diablo 4 Season 2 has dropped. It's now live. In this video, I'm going to give you my first impressions. I hope you'll stick around. We'll see you on the other side. Hey everyone, so Season 2 dropped last night. We played about 4 to 5 hours, and I have to say, after being away for 5 or 6 weeks, not playing Diablo 4 at all, it felt really fresh. And I have to say, I hit level 30 yesterday, and in about 4.5 hours, and the game felt really good. The mount is unbelievable. It's super quick. You're not getting stalled or interrupted, and it's super fast. It feels like the way it should have been. Now, I do want to say I am playing the Sorc, and I'm picking the Sorcerer as the dark horse in Season 2. No one, and please correct me if I'm wrong, because I wasn't able to find it, no one has put the Sorc as an S tier build in Season 2. Everyone is basically putting it in the A class category. But I'm calling it. I think the Sorc is going to be one of the top builds in Season 2. So I'm playing the Firewall Sorc, and I have to tell you, it feels really good. Now, the time to kill could be a little bit quicker vis-a-vis when you're fighting bosses. That's the one.
Zato što mi je posebno 150 metara od kući, zato što ne mora tražim pare na strani.
Milan ti onda i posao za Bores.
A što se ti noseliš od tvojih?
Ko ja?
Kad? U 50 godina.
Kad napuniš 60, kad se osamostali polako.
Yes.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in the AO.
Better be some treats in there. I'm starving.
Onaj primo da se umre.
Od smrti. Što da se od smrti umire?
O, nemoj da vičeš. Čujem.
Got eyes on an enemy stronghold.
Whoa.
Your party cat letters. Any catnip in there for me?
I'm a shooter.
Only treats I care about have food on them. I didn't sign up for this!
Got eyes on an enemy stronghold.
Ultra One, be advised. Threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
Found a view.
Shit! Ultra One, copy that. Requesting medical for you now. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, good news. An operator is inbound to give medical aid.
I will. Contact! Contact!
This will make you better.
Ultra One, be advised. Enemy threat is high in the AO.
Shit!
Moving. Possible enemies here.
Rival streak was ended, but you had a good run. Nice work.
Nevjerojatno. Pretvorili su noćnu mapu koja je full mračna u kamperaj za termalnu optiku. Znači šta rade, popnu se na krov ili negdje i rokanje s krov. Ludilo. Ludilo mozga.
Thing that I'm still holding out on, whether or not we're going to be able to fine tune and improve that as we progress throughout the game, but only time will tell. But the Sork is going to be the dark horse of season 2. I called it. Anyway, so I was mentioning that we got to level 30, and I have to say we got to level 30 really quick and not really doing much. And I'll explain why. I basically was doing the new activity Blood Harvest, which, by the way, is a very good way to XP and also get your vampiric powers through getting the blood potent drops while you're doing the Blood Harvest, along with armor and weapon drops by opening the chests, by getting the keys, just by simply participating in the Blood Harvest. Now, the good thing about the Blood Harvest event is, unlike the Helltide, where once it expires, you lose everything as far as being able to open chests, the Blood Harvest materials that you gain come with you. So you do not lose them. You're able to go in and out.
Ultra One, there's a heavily armored target with a weapons case nearby. We've marked their
Marking
location on
contact.
your TAC map. Engage at your own risk. That intel confirms an enemy team with high-value loot in the AO. We've been contracted to secure it. Marking on your TAC map. Your active contract was canceled. Payment revoked. Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, actual. An enemy SAM site is online in your area. Close air is unavailable at this time.
Imao dve dobre partije. Moje nešto. Izjelija, ovaj hoće noći da jebe, a neko hoće da radi, je tako, a? Lepo to sa njegove strane, šta ti misliš nešto?
Nemam ja ništa s tim.
Čovjek ima pravo na svoj izbor, je tako?
Ne čujem mi ide na previše. Ja.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Что это сейчас было?
Сейчас противник! Разрешаю атаку!
Ultra One actual. Enemy UAV is in the airspace. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Вот дерьмо.
Alo, alo.
Alo.
Alo, 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 alo.
To ne film, alo.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
Dobry. Moram da se buste malo sa ne. Hoće da u sistem.
Šta Šta da bustaš? Mikrofon.
Imunitet. A kurve neće da daju mamu imunitet.
Ultra One, an enemy armored commander is headed your way. Ultra One, be advised that safe is bringing heat your way. Be ready for a gunfight.
Mnogo.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents.
Moraš mutirati.
A, neću, ja ću... To se odmah ljutiš, da?
Ko se ljutiš?
Pa šalim se bre.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Pure mi ovdje. Ne. Ne mogu da se mislim, ne volim terenu. To ti isto ko da jedeš kampe. Jako je.
Potpuno i aditivima. I masnoćama i ukusima. Ne znam da ti, ja ga nisam jeo.
Zamjone.
Ultra One, be advised, winds are picking up. Move to an extraction point.
Mora pališ.
Ultra One, that's a denied area. Enemy presence will be high.
Kestin se peče, a da se...
Increased activity in the area, stay sharp.
Koristi u ove farmaceuske svrhe.
7,
Ali ja
2,
Kestin recimo mnogo volim.
1.
Jedan. Volim. Znači, se na ovome, kako se zove, na plinu jeste plin, vatra.
Found a vehicle.
Yes. Pa kako nije. Pa ne, mi ga sečemo ovde i odmah ga bacamo na vatru.
Znaš da ga sečeš na ražnjić?
Ne ugaretneš malo da ne bi pukao.
Joe,
Ne?
napravio si.
Odmah.
Found a vehicle.
Be advised, threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
Monitor, znaš kako bi spakao? To je kad te spakao. To je... Čeo se pomijeti. Si ne bruši pomoći.
1 actual. Winds are pushing radiation through the area. Advise moving to extraction when able.
Ko puca na mene.
Ne.
What's up? The code to open as I observe to show you guys over to this top you guys can enter through. There's also another entrance on the other side, but I definitely recommend either going through the top or the entrance that I'm going through, so that way you guys will be able to find this as easy as possible. So you guys are going to go ahead and enter the tunnel, and you're going to continue following it back. On the right hand side you'll see the place where you actually drop down. If you guys choose to go through the middle section, you guys are going to continue to go past this. At some point on the right hand side you guys will see a spot that says A2. Across from A2 on the left hand side will be a doorway. You guys will follow your way through there. You will go through a door on the right there, follow it on its way back, and it will lead you into a room. Inside this room there should be 2 closets, one of which shouldn't be opened and obviously have a keypad there for you to unlock. If it doesn't have a keypad, as this did happen to me in one of my runs, you will have to go ahead and leave the game or exfil.
Znači A2, tamo.
Exfil with those objectives to secure. Faction mission progress.
Okay.
Moving here.
near your location.
Monitor ovog CTR, ali onaj kabel, onaj VGA.
Čega kabel?
Jer sećaš tog kabel? Kako se bre ne sećaš?
Stvarno, Nenade, kako možeš da se ne sećaš?
Kažem, sećam se, ne sećam se.
Man, sećaš se, 100% se sećaš.
Zapravo mi treba 3-4 ova žice iznad.
Ma zna, ne, sam se folira da se ne seća.
Ne znam da ti to ne. Uberi pija se tu. Ciguligu. Ne mi pusta.
Ciguli, miguli.
Ne znam to ne mogu.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time. Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
This is Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ now. Keep it secure for us. Ultra One, Dino 4. We're standing by. Get to the extraction point now.
Jes.
Ultra One, we've lost signal on your location.
Muško je, kamion je muško. Kako može bude žensko rodno jebote. Sa kim si komšija? Pa jedino ako okupiramo Austriju. Mora okupiramo i Austriju i Mađarsku da bismo bili komšije. Šta Putin? Aj nije baš. Primiti se... Može... A nismo ni ekonski tigar, nismo ni ono... Ba ne znam, nisam nikad radio za minimalac, tako da...
Alicidra. Welcome to my channel.
Okay. The mount is just inherently faster. The cooldowns are better. Okay. Made the towns better. They put a cultist at the Tree of Whispers. They moved everything closer. They gave you some more waypoints. Okay, that's good. Monsters. They're talking about how leveling will work. This is fine. Let's just go straight to the XP part here. So the XP. First of all, they've made the XP already a lot better. If you got mad at Diablo 4, rightfully so, that's fine. You quit, you're like, this game sucks, I'm level 70 and I'm bored and I can't even get to 100. Already in the game, right now, they made a lot of changes to make XP way higher. But all those multipliers that the changes that they made apply to are these bases. And these bases have increased anywhere from about 15% to at least 60%, if not higher. So, to put it this way, I'm pretty sure that even playing solo on hardcore, someone's going to go 1 to 100 in a single sitting. I'm going to try to do it next Tuesday. The leveling is way easier. Because it's way easier, you don't have to like grind forever. You can actually probably do whatever you want. You don't have to feel like tied down to nightmare dungeons forever, especially because they increase the XP. So this is going to make a huge difference. Helltide is going to give you way more XP. Turning in the Grim Favors, this is turning it into the Tree of Whispers, is massively buffed in the beginning, 200% more. So maybe in the beginning, instead of doing the stupid stronghold strategy or whatever, dopamine tunnel strategy, you can just go here and go on, explore the new vampire thing and the Helltides, do some quests, turn it in, you get a massive bunch of XP, including the Whispers. So that's going to be pretty huge here. So let me see here. Another thing that they did is they changed somewhere in here, I don't know exactly where it is, they changed the rewards for side quests to scale with world tiers. So some of the side quests you can complete instantly. So there's definitely going to be some min-max in here. You know the very first side quest in Kmart where you walk up, you cheer, and you get a reward? Well, now you don't cheer in the beginning, you cheer in World Tier 4, because everything scales. So there's going to be like some guide, I'll try to figure it out. Here's the 10 side quests that take 2 seconds to do. You can start World Tier 4 with a lot of goodies there. That's going to be nice. Now, here's something that's just beautiful. So in a dungeon, there are events. I did a big analysis here in the sheet. I think I hit it, but I did a big analysis of all the events, and I concluded, Blizzard, these events aren't worth doing, right? So I said they're going to buff the density and make them more fun. Fantastic. But then, after the last live stream, I made a video, again, complaining that that was not the entirety of the problem. The problem is, when you walk in the door, the event doesn't start, and when it finishes, it doesn't end. And all the world in between, it's just not about killing monsters and doing an event. Look what they surprised us with in the patch notes today. Increase the speed of progression for the time between waves, the time to start, and the time to end for the events. That's incredible. Import into the Nightmare Dungeon instantly, get all the bonus XP, auto salvaging, and then you can just actually just start the event instantly and finish it. I mean, I barely even recognize this game anymore. Scrolls of Escape automatically consume when you're in hardcore if you DC. That's nice. Okay, now we got 1 million items and 1 million class changes. I'm going to try to summarize this so we don't talk about it for 5 million hours. One thing here, Mother's Embrace. You've probably seen this ring drop all the time. If you get this early, it's going to be pretty good. They're going to put maximum life on it and make it easier to use. This is a good ring for like every class. So you might get this early, go and throw that on. Fists of Fate is already pretty much the best gloves for Uber bossing, which is important next season. They added 5 bosses. Now they made it even better. Now they're giving you a chance to gain damage on top of it. So you probably want a pair of these for sure on almost everything. Alright, here's the thing. Okay, resistances. So resistances are now additive, and it's very, very powerful to not only cap your resistances, but to extend the maximum cap of resistances. So let's take an example here. So if you're taking 100 cold damage and you get like 10 cold resist, instead of 100 damage, now you're taking 90. Okay, so it's like 10% less, right? Well, the cap of resistances is 70. So if you had the max cold res, they hit you for 100, at 70 res, you only take 30 damage. But there are some items in some tricky ways that will extend the cap of your resistances up to like, instead of 70, it'll might be 85. Well, those last 15 points of resistance take your hit from 30 to 15, which essentially cut your damage in half. So when you're trying to farm Uber Duriel for your Shaco or whatever, your Uber Unique or whatever, your Tempest Roar, you're target farming it, it'll be very important for you to understand and look for items that increase the maximum poison resist, I believe it is. Because those last little points, do not sleep on them. You got to understand that will dramatically help you. There is a penalty. I think this is similar to PoE, right? Kitava, minus 50% starting at World Tier 4, so minus 50. Then you got to get 70, that's 120. And then if you're having the cap extended, it might be like 135 or something. Since resistances are going to be very important, now armor, which used to give you some elemental, I think, damage reduction, now it's only physical, and so to compensate for that, people are like, oh my god, it's another nerf to barbs. They increased the values of the armor, so it will give you more physical resistances, even though it has DRs. It'll give you more physical resistance than before, and it is a mix and match of physical and resistance that you're stacking along with your health and other things. Some people in my chat were very upset by this, like, wow, it's another puzzle to solve. I gotta be honest, I have the complete opposite opinion. Give us fun puzzles to solve with our itemization. There's nothing to do. We were done with no thinking at 75 for 3 straight months. Give us some puzzles to solve. Oh, that item's not very good for me, but it adds 5 max poison resist. That might save me on Uber Duriel. I'm playing on hardcore. It's huge. If I can get it capped and get the extra 5, I'm gonna keep that. I don't think this is a bad thing. Leave me your opinion down below, but does anybody actually think that this is a bad thing? They buff some elixirs here. It's nothing too important. Remember that they've got armor. Another thing about this, we're gonna get to the... Okay, this is a really nice change. Here's another thing I want to talk about. So, when you would have an item with plus to skills, let's say it has +1 to Hydra or 2 to Hydra, right? If you upgrade it to the max level, if you had a 1, it would stay at 1. And if you had a 2, it would go to 3. And this obviously doesn't make any sense. It's like, if you spent all the materials to upgrade your item, you're playing Hydra Sorcerer, you're trying to get an extra skill level. You already got penalized once for not getting the right roll, and now Blizzard is penalizing you again when you upgrade it by keeping it at the bottom. I sent them some screenshots. I was like, there is no way this is how you want the crafting system to be. At a minimum, at least, re-roll the affix. At least re-roll it on the final upgrade and give us a chance to get out of the roll. Otherwise, it was going to crash it. Now they're just going to have it scale up 1, so the +1 would go to a +2. So
stay alert.
Okay, now let's talk about the damage changes. Okay, so I think we got to go to paint here. We're try and make it real simple here. Real simple here. So crit and vulnerable. Used to just stack these to the moon, multiply them by each other, and you get big damage, right? And you're just destroying it. It's ruined the game. They have to change it. They need to nerf it. By the way, in case I forget to say this in the video, I'm going to say it right now. Blizzard, they said they had internal testers. That's fantastic. They had internal testers consider every single change, all of it. This change, the resistance change, the armor change, the unique changes, the class changes, the bug fixes, the 925 item power, everything, all of it. And they have rescaled the monster level to the roughly the same level. So your favorite build, whatever, should, if anything, be more viable. Because if it was bad, it should be even, and if it was the best, it should just be with everything else. So that's the idea. So if you're wondering, oh my god, this is a huge nerf, da 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 da, they said that they took everything, did a big test, and recalibrated. We'll test it on Tuesday and on the servers and see how it goes. Okay, so anyway, you stack crit, you stack vulnerable, you multiply them together, stack them to infinity, big damage, you crush everything. Now, they're gonna cap the crit at times 50%, and they're gonna cap the vulnerable multiplicative multiplier at 20%, right? So then, of course, that doesn't equal 70. It equals 1.5 times 1.2, which is 1.8. Another way to think about it very very quickly is if you have 100 damage and you get a 50% increase because you crit, now you're doing 150 damage. Then if you hit a vulnerable enemy, what's 20% of 150? It's 150 divided by 5, which is 30. Added to 150 is 180, which is 1.8, right? So it's like a 1.8 multiplier. So, but this creates a different problem. Well, if crit and vulnerable are multiplicative in this way, if I stack them additionally, you just get additive damage, which is how everything else essentially in the game works. Core damage, slow damage, damage to fire. It's all usually, especially on gear, it's just additive damage. So then you ask yourself, well, a crit roll and a vulnerable roll are normally a lot lower than, let's say, damage to slowed. So what you did was you changed me from always taking these things to never taking these things because the other things are a higher magnitude. They thought of this, and their solution here is you're going to have to build your character the way that you would like to. For example, they buffed the Paragon nodes and they changed the Paragon nodes. Some of them give multiplicative damage bonuses based upon how much critical strike damage that you have.
HVDES.
So
Welcome
inherently,
to my channel.
you only get the 50% critical strike damage. But if you go into that Paragon node, now all of a sudden you get a multiplicative damage for stacking. So it actually just opens up more build possibilities. You can build your character however you want, look for those multiplicative things, stack those, what would be additive increases, and kind of pseudo change them into multiplicative increases. It's just more build diversity. It's no longer stack crit and vulnerable. It's stack crit and vulnerable when you have a strategy to make them very valuable over the other things. Okay? So then the next thing is overpower, kind of a separate thing. Overpower was essentially useless in the game. Let's do one more here. So the way that this works, now we have our health. Now your character will have a base health. It's your character has 5,000 health, and then you have some items that give you additional health. And so maybe your actual total health pool, your max life as they call it, is 8,000, but your base life is 5,000 before you get all the increases, right? Okay, well, overpower is going to give you 2% damage for 1% of your base life that you have in Fortified. Some classes, like Druids and Barbs, are really good about getting Fortified. Let's say you have 7,000 here, you have Fortified. Well, 2% for all of your base life that's Fortified. Well, all of my base life is Fortified, because my Fortify is higher. Okay, so 2% of it for 100% of your health is plus 200% to your overpowers, if you can keep your Fortify high. That's the beginning part. Okay, then the second part is plus 2% for 1% of your base life that you have in bonus life above your base life. If I understand that correctly, that would be the difference between these two things. Oops. That would be the difference between your max life and your base life. Okay, so the difference there is 3,000. And then 1% of our base life is 50. We would divide these. That's 60. We'd multiply it by 2, and it's plus 120%. Okay, we add those, and it's plus 320%. So your overpowers are now getting plus 325% in that scenario. But also, if I could stop clicking the wrong thing, sorry, it's been a long day, you also get 50% multiplicative damage as kind of like the base thing with the crit and vulnerable. It's 50%. All the affixes are increased. All the Paragon glyphs are increased. All the nodes are increased. And in some cases, some of the talents are increased. Now an overpower build could be a real thing. Remember how I told you earlier that I thought Pulverized Druids going to be crazy from that unique? All of this is just... Pulverized Druids are just licking their chops right now because they can spec into very strong Fortify Overpower setup. So the synergy here could be crazy. I think they're just going to be dunking on everything. All right. This is very nice for all you minion players. Necros used to have a passive called Death's Defense, where they can't lose more than a certain portion of their life from a single hit. They changed that, and now every single pet in the game, even druid companions, everything, cannot lose more than 30% of their life in a hit. And now that Death's Defense has a totally new passive for Necros, so if your minions are still dying, now you have an additional passive to take to keep them alive, all right? Okay, now here, there's a million bug fixes. The real one, only one I want to call out is the Bulwark. Bulwark is dead. Somewhere here, where it's scaled on the target's health instead of the player's weapons, so there goes that bug build. Another thing is there's a bugged Hydra build in the end game, and that has been fixed. So there's a million bug fixes. I'll let you read through these. There's a million changes here. I don't want to go through everything. I want to be respectful of your guys' time. So let me tell you kind of like an overview of looking at every class, what I thought was looking pretty good, but there are a lot of changes. I would encourage you to look at all of them. Again, overpower and fortify for barbs and druids. They're going to be looking for that, ways to implement that. Also, they made a lot of changes to rupture and upheaval. Not only the upheaval skill, but the uniques. So upheaval was absolute garbage. So that's something that they needed to do. Druids, we already talked about this, polarize. Big smash. One thing that you must see is that they finally did nerf rampaging werebeast. It used to have a critical strike cap of 990%. That's obviously ridiculous. Shouldn't be in the game. 200% still is making it absolutely godly. So it's still godly. This nerf needed to happen. I'm okay with it, but some people are gonna cry. Let the tears flow, but it needed to happen. Necros, I think the minion stuff is going to be really good. We saw a bunch of the minion stuff before, Blood Necro. Blood Necro has a lot of life stuff. Maybe can get, I don't know if they can get Fortify, but I know they do a lot of overpowering. So Blood Necro and maybe a Minion Necro is looking a lot better. Rogues, we talk about that trap build. They upgraded a lot of the range stuff. A lot of the range stuff was just behind, so a lot of their uniques. There could be some ranged builds emerging for the Rogue, and well, interestingly enough, I didn't see any bug fixes for Bursting Venoms, and Bursting Venoms actually got buffed. Doesn't require a critical strike, the lucky hit is better, and the toxic pool damage went up. So I don't know if I'm missing something.
BNYK.
As far as I know, Bursting Venoms is
to
still
my
doing
channel.
unintended amounts of damage or something, but maybe not. Maybe they fix it. I don't really know. Sorcerers, they have some nice changes. The thing I'm looking at is Hydra. Some people are sad that they nerfed the bug for Hydra. I get it, but Hydras are doing 5 times the amount of damage, and they have some Conjuration things, +3, and some Paragon things as well. So I'm wondering if Hydra is going to be good. They tried to make Disintegrate better, and Frozen Orb. They did something for Chain Lighting. There's a little bit everywhere. We're going to have to see. But that's like a little summary without going through line by line and keeping you here for I think that's about it. Of course, that's not about it. There's like 5 million extra things you can read through. And of course, the final question is going to be, Rax, what is your opinion? Not that my opinion, but for me, it's all about trajectory. Diablo 4, it released the only real redeeming quality about it was the campaign, and then the trajectory of the game was nerf, 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 no fun, we'll fix the game later, and that really just sent it into like a death spiral, right? This seems to be like a very jarring course adjustment to bring things back, which I have respect for that. Trying to fix the game, I can appreciate that. I appreciate the effort here. I never in a million years thought that they were going to actually have 41 pages of changes, but this is a shitload of stuff. I give you credit for that. Some people will hate, oh wow, Diablo 4 is almost ready for release, guys. Well, it'll be out of beta in 6 months. I get it. I've heard it all a million times. I get it. And they're not wrong. Not wrong. But I can appreciate the change in the trajectory of the game. Thank you for listening. Thank you for trying very hard. You know, I appreciate it, man. I'm in better spirits than I was a month ago. Let's put it that way. Has this fixed everything? No. But I think Diablo, I'm genuinely thinking next Tuesday when I log in and do the hardcore race to 100, I actually think it's going to be, I think I'm going to have some fun. And that's more than we can say about some of the recent times. I appreciate their efforts. I think a lot of their, if everything goes even 80% as well as these patch notes and these developer things said that they're going to, I'll consider it a win. And it looks like they're responsive to feedback, so you can already bet I will be back with videos discussing anything that didn't go well and what we might be able to do about it. It's not like I have all the answers anyway, but I'll try. One thing I want to show you though is we do know what the nightmare dungeons are next round, and it's going to be a very interesting math equation to see what is the best way to level up. So I have this guide that I've been messing around. This is Diablo 3. I have the guide for leveling up in Diablo 4, exactly what to do, and I know I'm going to have to change it. I've been performing some open heart surgery on it today. Tomorrow I'm going to test everything, and I'm going to run all of these dungeons, and we're going to get the data, and I'm going to calculate what exactly should we do here. Then I'll have that video for you, and if you don't want to watch the video, that's fine. I'll just give you the link to the sheet, and then you can save yourself some YouTube ads. Anyway, that's it, guys. That's the 41-page patch. I would love to know what you think. Post it down below. I will read it. For some people, this is nothing. They hate Blizzard. They'll never come back to Diablo 4. They're never getting another dime for you. I understand. I get it. Some people are still on the fence, and some people are really feeling better. I'd love to know what you think after another round of this, and what do you expect on Tuesday to happen? I don't know, but I'll be there. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. I'll have a ton of videos out this week, and I'll show you how to dominate. Thank you.
contact a partner force named Phalanx. They're working for me in Bondal and picked up encrypted signal traffic there. If you can supply the hardware to track these signals, my team will hunt down their sources for you.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Too much. Too much. Peace. Ljudi, ja sam otišao u dalje.